okay? Morning, Sergeant.
Morning, Your Honor, how are you?
Not bad. How about yourself?
Here another day, another Tuesday. Okay.
Jalen Ross, what time's this up? Can you tell me?
8:30.
The attorney's not here yet, right?
No.
Shocking. Does anybody have a shotgun? Anybody else? Let's see.
Hmm.
Do you have a probation violation bench for my lot?
No.
Yeah, right here.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Okay, people against Brittany Ashley, 26T647-846. Brittany Ashley? Come on up.
Well, good morning.
Could I also have Christina Ortiz seated at the table here, up here on my right, your left, and Ginger Green? Your name, ma'am? Nice and loud for me. You're going to plead to impeding traffic. We're going to dismiss the speeding, true? To that charge of impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible? Responsible or not responsible? I'm sorry? You're not responsible to impeding? That's all right. I just want to make sure you understand. Do you understand? Impeding traffic is a 0-point violation that won't get reported to the Secretary of State. Is that what you want to do? To the charge of impeding traffic, how do you plead? Responsible or not responsible? I'll accept the plea, dismiss the speed, first offense, fines cost $150, and go down the hall and take care of that, and you're all set. Good luck. Christina Ortiz, 26T647-867. Your name?
Christina Ortiz?
You're going to plead to impeding, right?
Yes, sir.
To that charge, and then with the speeding to be dismissed, correct?
Yes, sir.
To that charge, responsible or not responsible? I'll accept your plea. You got one little prior here. 160 is your total. Speed's dismissed. Right down the end of the hall to the cashier. Hope you had a nice time on your cruise,
Oh,
because I know that was. Good luck. Ginger Green, 26T647-982. Your name, ma'am?
Ginger Green?
All right, so you are going to plead responsible to impeding, right? You're going to be careful. There's 2 tickets in a couple months, right? Or you didn't get a ticket, but they found you at fault in the accident, true?
Yes. Well, it was icy roads and I pressed brake and I slid into the back of my butt.
The charge impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Please accepted. 160, cashier into the hall to your right, and you're all set.
Thank you.
Speed's dismissed. Good luck. Malat. People against Bradley, Jacob Malat, 25W838-481. Your name?
Brandon Malat.
All right, Mr. Malat, you are charged with a violation of probation. You have multiple counts here. I'm going to go ahead and arraign you, and I'll give you an attorney if you would like one. It is alleged that you did failed to attend. First of all, let me indicate for the record, I sentenced you back on June 25th of this past year, 25. And the charge was retail fraud. I took it under section 771.1, meaning that the conviction was entered, but you would have the opportunity to keep it off your record if you were compliant. It is alleged that you did violate probation in several aspects. Count one, that you failed to attend the scheduled probation visit on March 20 of 26. That's count one. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
Count two, that you failed to attend the court work program on January 24 of 26. You understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
Count three, that you failed to attend the positive strategies program with 4-week follow-up. Do you understand the charge?
Yes.
Count four, that you failed to pay your fines and costs as ordered, as you were supposed to in the timetable that I gave you. Do you understand that charge?
Yes, sir.
You plead guilty. If you're found guilty, you have 2 prior technical violations. Your probation could be revoked. You could be incarcerated for 90 days, and you could have your 771 status revoked, meaning the conviction could enter. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And did you sign, read, and understand this advice of rights form?
I did.
If you plead guilty at any time, you'll be giving up all those rights, and we're not going to have a hearing. Do you understand that?
Understood.
You have the right to an attorney. If you would like one, I will give you one.
Speak one.
I'll enter a not guilty plea for you. I'll give you a lawyer. You can go down in the hall. Actually, you can just go out and sit in the hall. We will take the file out. We will give it to a lawyer, and then you'll come back in front of me. Any questions?
No.
Okay, good luck. People against Gerber S. Gill, 26B150474. Your name, sir?
Joe.
You are going to plead responsible to impeding traffic, true?
Yes, sir.
You got to be careful.
I understand that was a.
I don't even know if I can take this impeding and feel comfortable with it. The crash that you had in 2020, where was that at? What court? You got to come and throw your gum in the garbage there, please. Where was that at?
Yes, I can't remember.
You remember going to court on it?
Yeah, I think it was a
Do you remember pleading and impeding on it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't qualify. So I can do one of two things. I can send you back to the city attorney. I'm sorry, back to the department rep. I'll do that. I don't have a problem if he reduces it. This is a 3-pointer. So you can talk to him further, and if he doesn't give you what you want, you can request a hearing, okay? But I just cannot take impeding traffic, I'm sorry. This one's going back to the department rep opposed to that. Anything still in there? Have you all checked in with my court officer?
Oh, what with Logan?
Who's Logan?
Right there. There he is.
Okay,
Family.
okay. Good. Is that a criminal or civil infraction? What's your last name? Sir, what is your last name?
Davis, Your Honor.
Logan Davis?
Yes, sir.
What's he on the docket? Can you tell me?
Probation violation sentencing?
So, do you have that file?
No.
Does John have it? Do you have a lawyer representing you on that?
I don't believe so today, Your Honor.
I have it here.
Okay. People against Logan Scott Davis, 25W839 209A. Your name?
Logan Middleton.
All right, so what happened is I set a sentencing date. You know what Jessica's number is, Sadie? Hang on, I can see here. I keep forgetting.
218, Judge.
Can you call Sadie, Jessica, and ask her to come in for me, Heather, please?
Yes.
All right, so you have no technical violations, just to recap, Mr. Davis. I sent you on November 12th, so it's only been about a little less than 5 months, about 5 months, I suppose. You have on here a variety of different violations. You were in front of me on March the 17th. You pled guilty to failure to pay your fines and costs as ordered, failure to provide proof of completing 24 hours of community service, failing to provide proof of attending AANA twice weekly, and failing to provide proof of attending and completing outpatient treatment. Those are the charges. You pled guilty. Today is the date scheduled for sentence. Wow, you're like bewitched or something. Well, how did you get here already?
Heather called me.
All right. And today is the date scheduled for sentence. You have the right to a lawyer. Either way, I'm going to appoint you one if you want one. Would you like a lawyer?
I don't believe.
Okay, so you're going to waive your right to a lawyer?
Yes.
Ms. O'Donnell, you're.
That's what I'm.
So this young man, I told him he better complete his community service, be in treatment, and attend what did I say? Again? Did I say again? Looks like I wrote the word again.
Yeah, if you wanted him back attending AA at least twice a week.
When did he stop going to AA twice?
That's why you wanted him to now provide.
Provided proof now?
I'm hoping he has it in his hand right here.
What are you doing, Mr. Davis?
She's a favorite. And that's a sheet.
All right, perfect. So this is proof of AA. Is this supposed to be proof of community service? So this is for community service proof. It's not on letterhead.
You got to get it on letterhead. Who told you to do that?
They,
Where'd you do it at?
Jackson Interfaith Community Shelter. Yeah.
There is a name and a contact number.
Let me see
You
it.
could always call.
Let me see it. Mr. Davis, why? Why?
They didn't have I asked.
They don't have any letterhead over there?
No, I don't think so. That's what they told me. They just said, bring in a sheet of paper.
Do you know this Terry Branham?
They used the guy that's at the front.
Did you know him before you started there? Why aren't you taking this seriously?
I'm trying my best.
Have you gotten an outpatient treatment?
Yes, John. I've emailed through, I'm sorry, I didn't send my over to Jessica. Probably should have, but
Where?
it's in Hume County. I think it's Hume County, community health, I believe.
Can I see the screening? I remember you. This was a bad reckless driving, wasn't it?
There wasn't an accident in this case, Your Honor.
Was or wasn't?
There was not an accident on this case.
Oh, somehow this got reduced, huh? Oh, it was a low breathalyzer. Did you start on your GED?
I have not yet, Your Honor.
Why not? You're not taking me very seriously.
I'm trying to take,
This is 5 months ago I told you to do this.
I understand.
You know, we don't have forever for you to be placed on probation. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Your lawyer did a good job on this and he convinced the prosecutor. I think he filed a motion. I don't remember what happened here, but to say you got lucky is an understatement.
I apologize.
Don't apologize. I'm not going to jail if I send you today. You don't have to apologize to me. It's your life. If you want to do this to yourself, I mean, I don't get it. You're laid off.
I'm currently in care.
Where?
I work at, Air Force Spa.
How long were you laid off?
I was laid off for a period of, I believe, about 6 months.
So what were you doing then? Were you collecting unemployment?
I attempted to, but I couldn't.
Why weren't you working? I'm serious as a heart attack. This is, you're 23 or 4 now. I mean, you can go through life not working if you want. A lot of people do it. They seem to be able to eat. I don't know how. I really don't, but I don't know.
I just didn't have a license around it, and that it just snowballed and,
Why didn't you have a license?
they're suspended, I believe, but,
Your license was suspended as a result of the 2020 conviction.
uh,
You have a valid license. I know you got suspended after the reckless, but the reckless, you took a plea on back on October 29th.
yes. I got laid off in about August. So it was about a period of a month. I thought I was going to get to work, but I just didn't want to be out. There's no word for me.
Can you give me some good news on him?
He's showing up for testing. This testing's negative.
Did he do any AA after the offense date before I ordered him to or told him he was going to have to after I took the plea on the probation violation on March 17th? So do we have any evidence he did any AA or NA between November and March 17th?
I don't have any proof on me unless we have it and didn't submit it to me. I don't have.
Did you go?
I don't have proof that I did go around.
You did go, but you didn't have it. You didn't have it signed, right?
I have the pay. I lost track of the pay. Apologize.
Lost track of the paper.
Yeah, the original. I was going originally.
When did you lose the paper?
Leave about November-ish.
November-ish. Well, if you lost the paper in November-ish, why didn't you go between November and March?
Didn't have a way to make it to I didn't.
It's getting worse. I'm shocked that you didn't take me seriously. I must have done a poor job. Can you hand this back to him, please? Or back to Jessica? You had a prior impaired. Now this is a reckless driving. This is not good. It isn't only the fact that you had several violations, the 4 violations here. It's that you just didn't take this seriously at all.
Yeah, I applied with everything, and after I was going to get a license and back going again.
I can't solve your problems for you.
I understand.
You got yourself into this predicament. You don't get to blow off court orders. I don't care if you have to take a bicycle there. I don't care if you have to walk there. I'm sorry. It isn't that you missed a few AA. You just, as far as I'm concerned, never went. And if you did somehow go, and if somehow I didn't believe you, which I don't, you should have started in November again. And now you're telling me you went and you lost your paper, but you didn't have a ride to go after November, which tells me you didn't go before November, after the sentencing, and after I ordered the bond conditions in September. I'll tell you what, we're not going to get along very well, you and me.
I apologize.
Don't apologize to me. You don't have to apologize to me. I just don't like the total lack of compliance here. And that's what we have. You didn't get an outpatient. You didn't do your AA. You didn't do anything. And now you do your community service.
I've done all of that now.
I know you have. I saw it. If that's valid, I want you to confirm that. What do you think?
Again, I think he's, putting things off. He gave me a call, I believe, last week, maybe the week prior, for the number call to get treatment. Again, it was something he should have done a lot sooner than that. Again, it was something I told him right after his hearing he should have done within the next couple of days after that. So that does concern me that he's put these things off.
You'd ended up with a revoked license had your lawyer not been able to negotiate this for you. I don't remember how. It was a low breathalyzer, I'll give you that. But this is just not appropriate. I'm sorry, I don't usually do this. You're going to jail today for 6 days. You're going to pay costs of $125. You're going to grow up right now, or you and I are not going to get along. Okay? You have 21 days to appeal, 14 days to apply for a court-appointed lawyer for purposes of appeal. I'll let you set up terms of payment. I don't care if you do it there or wherever you do it. Probation is set up to payment. He's behind. Work with them. If you don't have the money, like I told you, you call the court. Did I not tell you that? Hang on. Did I not tell you if you didn't have the money on a due date to call the court, you'd go on Zoom, I'd give you an extension?
Yes, sir.
And I told you I didn't care how many times we had to do that, right?
Yes, sir.
You're very immature, folks. You got to get them on the right bandwagon. I'm glad and appreciative of the fact that you came here. He's underachieving. He knows that I know it. You need to go get a high school diploma or a GED. You need to maintain employment. You need to complete your treatment, and you need to do everything else that I told you in a timely fashion. This is not do it as you feel like it. I wish you well. I'm sorry you made me do this. Good luck. Have a seat over there in the jury box. Ryan Marie Erdman, 268-150-373. Good morning. Your name? All right, it says no injuries, vehicle's drivable. I'm not sure that meets the standard. How old are you?
19.
Gotta be careful, okay? All right, you're gonna plead to impeding? Right? Yes?
Yes,
All right, you got to be careful to the charge impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible. Responsible or not responsible?
responsible.
I'll accept your plea. Please be careful. 195, you'd be having problems with your license if we didn't do this today. All right, so go down the hall, pay that, and you're all set. I wish you well. Good luck.
Thank you.
Augustus Contreras Hernandez, 26W841323. Where's Mr. Hernandez at? Is
He was
Augusto-
on, oh, wait, he's back in the waiting room. I said, let me bring him in, Judge. He's on Zoom.
Good morning, Lieutenant.
Morning, Your Honor.
Your name, sir?
Mine?
Yeah, you.
Oh, Augusto?
You got to tell me your whole name.
Oh, Augusto Contreras Hernandez.
You want an informal hearing?
Informal? What do you mean?
Well, they wrote down no agreement can be reached. Did they offer you anything?
I talked to the other guy and I explained it. I get this ticket on March 2nd on Woodhaven, but the thing is I move out to San Antonio, Texas on February 27th. And I was like, wonder how is that even possible? I get a ticket when I really live there.
Moved to Texas on February 27th?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me, does it?
Yeah,
Well,
that's
okay,
what I
so I'm going
tried
to set it. Listen, I don't want you to have any fine or anything if you didn't do this. I'm going to set it for the informal hearing. You can appear by Zoom. Do we have his new address anywhere, Heather?
The address that I have is East Converse Street in San Antonio, Texas.
Is that where you live, sir?
Yes.
Okay, so I want you to write this down. We're going to send you a notice, but I want you to make sure you write this down, okay?
Okay.
Why don't you give me a date if you would, Heather?
We can do April 28th at,
April 20.
how about 10:15?
At 10:15, Mr. Hernandez, April 28th at 10:15.
1 second, 28.
April 28th. So it's 2 weeks from today at 10:15. Okay?
It's gonna be 10:50 with you guys, like Michigan hour.
Correct. Yeah,
All
we're
right.
not going to convert it to Texas time.
Okay, no, that's fine.
Yes. 10:15, no problem. I'm just fooling around. We'll see you back here then. You can appear by Zoom. Make sure his notice says that. Will you please, Heather?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. Good luck to you. I'll see you in a couple of weeks.
See you in a couple with you, Honor. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you.
I think we're good, Ray. How you doing? All right. You want to get introduced?
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it a lot. Have a
Have a
great
good
one.
day. Robin Bearden. Robin Ray Bearden, 260-647-990. Good luck, Mr. Hernandez.
Yes, thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Good morning, ma'am. Your name? You sent us a letter. Oh, you were going to admit responsibility.
Speeding.
All right. Well, they gave you impeding. You don't want to admit responsibility to speeding now, do you? To the charge impeding, responsible or not responsible? Okay, I'll accept your plea. I'm sorry about your grandmother. I'm sorry. Okay, I really am. Good luck. 150, okay? Have a good day. Thank you. All right, people against Kaylin Elizabeth Barrich, 260-648-140. Good morning. Your name?
Good morning, Kaylin Elizabeth Parrish.
How you doing today? Good.
Doing pretty good.
So Heather, did she go into default or? Yes, she did. She didn't, or did you pay it first? What happened?
I paid it because I hadn't gotten the notice yet and I just didn't want to get in trouble for not.
All right, so we're gonna, did she file a request to withdraw admission?
I do not know yet.
I see if
I
she's,
don't see one, Judge. I see that she paid it, but then we turned around and scheduled it.
yeah,
So
that's
they-
fine. I
looks
just
like they
need to
made a
make
problem.
sure, this conviction is set aside, okay? Because it's on
Okay.
our record and we don't want that. So, now you met with the department rep, you're going to plead to impeding traffic, correct?
Yes, sir.
To that charge, responsible and not responsible.
Responsible.
150 is your total. You can apply the bond, you go down and pay another $15 and you're all set. We'll remove that conviction, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. You too, thank you. Courtney Isabel Nash, 260-647-879. Good morning, your name?
Courtney Isabel.
You're going to plead to impeding traffic, correct?
Yes.
To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Please accept it. You got a clean record. 150 is your total. Just be careful, okay? Cashier end of the hall to your right. Good luck.
All right. Now you, Henry.
Alex Henry, on behalf of the defendant, Austin Vance.
All right. I have before me a stipulated order to release the escrow to the defendant and dismiss the case. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right. That was easy. I'll sign off on that. That's the only one that you're representing.
Yes, we did reach out to the other two, but we have not heard back.
All right. Very good. Okay. So let me just call these together because we're going to be doing the same thing on these. Arbor 1 versus Rhonda Chambers and Arbor 1 versus Tashanti Coakley. In these matters, I have no response. I had indicated, I know Legal Services was reaching out. They were not able to get in touch with them. What I'm going to do, unless counsel for the plaintiff has an objection, is I'm going to release both escrow accounts to the plaintiff in this case.
We have no objection, and that would be our preference. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. You can take care of this. Make sure that happens. All right. And I think, ma'am, I think that's it for all of these cases.
I think that's it, Your Honor.
That's it. It has certainly been a pleasure having both of you before me and dealing with this. All right. And both of you, please do me a favor and just be well.
Will
All
do,
right.
Your Honor.
Thank you, Your
How
Honor.
would, just a procedural, how are we handling collecting the escrow? Is that going to be a check that we come get from the court? How would you like us to handle that?
You know what? You can tell she's an attorney. I just ordered it. And she's like, how do I get my money? Is that usually what will happen? We will be mailing that to counsel's office.
Okay.
Right.
That is correct.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. We appreciate it.
I knew you had a question like that.
I can't leave hearings without asking you a few questions, Judge, you know.
That's true. I'm going to, so that we're clear, this one's showing spending, that one's not.
This one is not. This one has a
All right. Then I'm going to dismiss this case, release the escrow.
Perfect.
All right. All right.
Okay.
We're all set.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ladies,
Thank you, Your Honor. You have a great day.
Bye.
you do the same. Fixing housing versus Erica and Aaron Ward in regard to the matter of the show cause of Donato.
Thank you.
Can you hear me? No? Can you hear me?
I can.
Okay, very good. State your name, please.
Yes. I, Donna Tope, for and by myself, come before this court to say that there is no basis for holding me in contempt of court.
So if I'm going to cut you short,
Okay,
I'm going to just indicate that I read your response. While I don't necessarily agree with what's in there, I don't think it's going to be incumbent upon the court or upon you to further hold you to go ahead with the show cause at this juncture. The case has been dismissed. It's over. My understanding is that there was regrettably a foreclosure. The horses are now elsewhere. And so I'm no longer going to proceed. I'm going to dismiss the show cause without prejudice. So it could come back, but it's unlikely. Thank you.
thank you.
I'm good.
All right.
He's not.
That's it. 14A stands in recess.
Officer Harvey, good morning. Stephen Marquise Price, 26F245915. Good morning, Mr. Price.
Good morning, John.
How are you?
Good.
All right. So you're going to plead to impeding, right?
Yes, I'm being responsible.
All right. To the charge of impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
All right, I'm going to accept the plea. 155, cash your rent of the hall to your right, and you're all set. Have a good day. Thank you. You know what? I'm going to make it 150. That drunk driving was a long time ago. 150 on that one, Heather. Okay?
Okay.
Sticks to this. Scott Joseph Duty, 26F245902. Your name?
Scott.
You want to plead to 1 to 5 over, correct?
Please. Yes.
You got you going 45 and a 25. Your record is nothing to be desired here. Why are you driving so fast?
I had to go to the restroom.
You've got, this is your 7th ticket since 2019.
Well, I didn't have to go all them times. It was just. It's that rules, but
You gotta slow down. You live in Monroe, you're driving through Flat.
that's,
I'm gonna do this for you, but you gotta slow down. You're gonna make the insurance industry happy.
I've been doing doing trees a lot more lately too, so I think that's the point.
You gotta slow down. To be charged 1 to 5 over, that's 1 point. Responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
195, you got too many tickets.
Thanks.
You're not gonna get a break at all from me next time if you don't slow down. I'm promising you that. Good luck. You gotta slow down.
Thank you.
Jolie Robinson, 26W842002. All right. Good morning. So you got a handicap, your name? Your name?
Jolie Angela.
So you got a handicap, but you didn't put it on, right?
Yes.
Okay, you gotta make sure you do that. These bug me when people parking handicapped and they're not handicapped. I get the fact that you have a valid one, but please, make sure that's displayed, okay? Case dismissed, their motion. Good luck. Mia Marie Baumia, 26W841779. All right, good morning. Your name?
Yeah, we're about you.
All right, Ms. Baumia, so you're going to plead to impeding traffic, right? What are you doing with your life these days? Where? Good. What do you study? Good. What do you want to do? Great. It's pretty heady stuff. To the charge impeding, responsible or not responsible? Please accept that original charge of limited access is dismissed. 150. You can go right down to the cashier and you're all set.
Thank you.
Have a good day. Dylan Yamati. Dylan Joseph Yamati, 26T647692. Your name? What are you doing with your life?
High school.
Yeah, where'd he go? What even?
Carlson.
Carl's. Okay. All right, good. What year?
See,
What are you going to do next year?
hopefully going to trees.
Good. So you're going to plead to impeding? To that charge, responsible or not responsible? All right, I'll accept your plea. Just be careful out there, okay? 150 is your total. You're all set. Morning. Landon Anthony Leone, 260-647-193. Mr. Leone, your name.
Landon,
What are you doing?
I'm in high school right now.
Trenton?
Yeah,
What are you studying? I mean, what are you going to do? Are you a senior or junior?
I'm a senior.
What are you going to do next year?
I'm about to play hockey next year somewhere, hopefully. Eventually go with hockey.
Good. We'll be rooting for you. You're going to plead to impeding?
Yes, man.
I love all these kids. Oh, I get more of these notes on vacation. Spring break, right?
Yeah.
You behaved yourself, right?
Yeah.
You stayed out of trouble, right? The charge impeding, responsible or not responsible?
It's fine.
Please accept it. Good luck to you, young man. Original charge dismissed 150. Katie Dunn, you're all set. Have a good day. Katie Elizabeth Dunn, 260-648-003. All right, ma'am, you can come up here. Tell me your name. How are you? Your name? That's a good Irish name. To the charge impeding, responsible or not responsible? I'll accept the plea. 160 is your total. You got one on there. You're all set. Cashier under the hall to your right. Good luck. Donovan Giovanni Foster. Oh, Porter. I'm sorry. Donovan Giovanni Porter. 26B150645. Sir, your name? John, did you look at that?
Giovanni Porter.
What's going on with you, Mr. Porter?
Was hoping to plea to impeding traffic as well as the payment plan, sir, Your Honor.
Okay, no problem. What are you doing with your life?
I am currently a server over at Bob Evans, but I just got into the union, so.
Good. Good. To the charge impeding, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to accept your plea. Just check something here. 150 is your total. When can you pay this?
I could pay next week.
I'll just give you 2 weeks from today. Is that enough?
That is more than enough.
April 28th. Okay. If you need more time, call the court. We'll go on Zoom. I'll give you an extension. Okay.
Thank you.
John, wherever Brownstown is.
You need in there.
I need Brownstown in here and I need Lieutenant Toller in here.
Okay.
Mr. Gill? No, stay there. I'm going to just give Brownstown rep your, I neglected to do that. We've been running around here. So have a seat and I'll be right with you. I'm going to tell him what to do. And I need Lieutenant Toller. Alexander Vasquez, 26W842032. You guys, you can come up this way, right through there. There you go. Do I have Lieutenant Toller coming in? Lieutenant, your name?
Lieutenant David, what name place?
Mr. Vasquez, your name?
Alexander Vasquez.
Who was complaining of pain? The other driver?
The other driver did not get transported, but there was they were seen by the ambulance.
Yeah, I just can't do it. I'm sorry. If the other driver's hurt or anybody in the other car, I just can't do it. I'm sorry. I'll be glad to take something else from them. If you want to reduce it to a one-pointer, I'll be glad to do that. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
On Gill, so you can go talk to him again, okay?
Okay.
Officer on Gill, I'm counting those when they've got hazardous action numbers, so he does not qualify. If you want to give him a 1 or 2 pointer, that's up to you. Okay? Thank you. Charlotte Isabel Kirchen. 26F245881. Your name? Are you all right?
And also in my house. So
Do you want to sit down there? I'll get you out of here real quick, but if you want to,
I just want
pardon?
to talk. I'm fine.
All right, you're going to plead the expired plate, right? To that charge, responsible or not responsible? Do you have valid registration now? Why'd you wait so long? This was written in March and your plate expired in November.
Because money is pretty tight.
I'm going to make it 105. Did you show the officer your valid registration?
I heard whether it's going to room.
Yeah, that's him. I'll make it 105. Can you pay this by, say, May the 10th? May the 10th. And if you don't have the money, Mom, she's going to call the court. She and I are going to go on Zoom on or before any due date, or she can come in here on or before the due date, 8:30, and ask for an extension. I'll be glad to do that anytime for you. I don't care how many times we have to do that. Okay? You understand what? Pardon?
It's later.
Oh, it said she was requesting time to pay. Okay. All right. You don't have to if you don't want. All right. So you can go down the hall and take care of that and you're all set. Okay. Good luck to you, young lady. Diego Aguirre, 26B150616 A and B. Your name?
Diego Aguirre.
You're gonna plead the seatbelt? Was there an accident here?
There was no accident.
And you're going to plead to impeding on file A, where the failure to yield will be dismissed.
Sure.
And then you're going to plead the seatbelt.
Yes,
To the charge impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible as to count 1. Responsible?
responsible.
As to count 2, to seatbelt violation, responsible or not responsible? All right. I'll accept those, please. Why weren't you wearing a seatbelt? That almost bothers me more than.
I just forgot, but ever
You
since.
can't forget that. That's important, honestly. I mean, I've seen enough, read enough. You gotta have your seatbelt on. That, nobody else uses turn signals anymore. You know that?
Yeah.
I don't get it. They should just take them off the car. They shouldn't even have them on there. $65 on the seatbelt, $150 on the impeding. Do you have all that to pay? $215?
Not today, only.
How much do you have today?
Okay.
All right, you pay the seatbelt now, that's 65. I'll have you pay 85 now on the failure to yield. And how much time do you need? Can you pay the rest by April 28th? 2 weeks from today.
Yes.
You'll only owe 65 after you make those payments today.
Okay.
Can you do that? If you need more time, come talk to me, okay? All right, good luck to you. I wish you well.
And for the points?
There's no points. You got no points on any of this, okay?
All right.
Seat belts.
I felt.
I want it every day.
Yeah, you got to wear the seat belts. That is going to go on your record, the seat belt, though. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Jeffrey Roberts, 26W41967. Your name, sir?
Jeffrey Roberts?
All right, so you're going to plead to impeding traffic. It says minor damage, no injuries, right?
Yes.
So that charge of impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Jeez. Sorry about that. Hang on 1 second. All right, I'm going to accept your plea. I'm going to dismiss the failure to stop. 195, you can go right down the end of the hall and pay that, okay?
All right, thank you.
Best of luck to you.
Thanks.
Let's go on. Is this one yours, counsel, Mr. Malott, Bradley Jacob Malott, 25W83881, and I'm going to need Bethany.
Judge, she is not with the until they said 9:30 or 10.
Well, let's take the plea and we'll go from there.
Okay, just let that whole section could stand in.
Yeah, call in Jessica then. Sir, your name?
Brandon Lyle.
Counsel?
There would have been beyond Brandon Lyle.
All right, so what is he going to do on this? I entered a not guilty plea. He indicated he wanted a lawyer, and you've been appointed. How's he going to proceed?
It's for violation.
Is that what you want to do, sir?
Yes.
If you plead guilty to these violations, that would give you 6. Your probation could be revoked. You could be incarcerated for 90 days. Do you understand that? And did you sign, read, and understand in the Bill of Rights form?
Yes. Thank you.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and there will not be a trial of any kind. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Any questions before we go on? No?
No.
Is the count one that you failed to report to probation on March 20th, 26? How do you plead?
Yep.
You failed to report to probation on that day?
Yes.
Count 2 that you failed to attend the court work program
Yes.
on January 24, 26. How do you plead?
Yep.
Count 3, failure to attend the positive strategies program with 4-week follow-up. How do you plead?
Yep.
Count 4, that you failed to pay your fines and costs as ordered. Balance owing as of the time of the show cause, $100. How do you plead?
Yep.
Did you fail to pay your fines and costs as ordered? Yes. Did you fail to attend your scheduled probation visit on March 20th, 26?
Yeah.
Did you fail to attend the court work program on January 24th of 26?
Yeah.
Did you fail to attend the positive strategies with a 4-week follow-up?
Yes.
And you failed to pay your fines and costs as ordered also, correct?
Yes.
Anybody forced you to plead guilty?
No.
All right, let me accept your pleas. And you understand your 771 status could be revoked and the conviction remain on your record, correct? Ms. Wells, your name?
The question.
All right, what do you want to say, Mr. Haynes? What's the problem here?
Judge, we had represented Mr. Maryland on prior violations, which I think mostly his failure to pay the fines and costs. He paid all the original fines and costs in full, but one of the things he got was, I think, $135 fine for the violation that day. He paid $35 that day. Somehow didn't realize that the other 100 was still due and owing. He paid that the day after the bill came out, so he's all paid off now. Positive strategies, he enrolled in the initial intake to the 4-hour intake class and then was scheduled for Mondays thereafter. Now, when we were here before in December, he was unemployed. He's since gotten a job with Kroger in January, and he's got a 150-day probationary period. Is accepted full-time in the union. He's got to work on the same days that the Positive Strategies program was offered. So
When did he get the job with Kroger's?
January.
So I told him to do that back in June. You said October?
January.
January. So he had 6 months, and honestly, since then, since I sexed him back, okay.
When we were here before on the December, he wasn't working at all.
And why didn't he do it then? Why didn't you do it then?
Well, again, I lost my job shortly after the original conviction date. And
So you weren't working from June until December, and you didn't do any of this stuff. You didn't do your Positive Strategies program. And then why did you miss your court work program day?
I'm accepting the fact that I missed it. It's
How old are you?
34.
Did you graduate? Can I see the screening?
I don't believe you ordered one here.
Both my parents are disabled. I've been kind of their sole caregiver for the time being.
Do you have anything to say?
I don't know what I can add, Your Honor. He sent me a lengthy response when he had missed the work program, saying it was cold outside. He had other personal matters going on.
Cold outside. How cold was it that day? You know?
-15.
Did we have the court work program?
Sure did. We worked inside.
That wasn't my main reason for not going.
What was your main reason?
So the issue I have is no communication after that. It wasn't until I show caused him before he kind of started to take care of the stuff. It's a violation of place. I think the bigger concern, and I don't have his exact sentencing date, is it would be up to Kristen at PERS if he has to resume the intake portion of the Positive Strategies program. It'll take him 4 weeks. That next program doesn't even start till May 7th. So I think he's going to be out of his year under the 771 and not be able to complete that program in time.
Get that this conviction. You're ready to go.
There's 4 weeks left from Positive Strategies, or they once a week once he starts.
Well, how's he going to magically be able to go now is the question. He couldn't go before because he was working. You're still working, right? What's changed? How are you going to be able to do the Positive Strategies program now?
It's I talk to work. That's really the only thing I can do at the moment.
What day is that?
Follow-ups are typically Mondays, as they mentioned, they're
What time?
one, but again, I am not
What
sure.
time?
They're usually in the evening, like 6 to 7 p.m., sometimes 5 to 6. I'd have to check specifically. She just opened up the May 7th.
What days are you working?
Sunday through Friday,
What hours?
8 a.m. to 8 p.m.
8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday through Friday. That's 6 days.
I also have
That's 72 hours.
a large amount of child support too.
We all have child support, right?
I understand that, but that's
I
part of
mean, that doesn't get anywhere with me. I've never had to pay child support, but I did in essence. I had 3 kids. I mean, they're adults now, but child support just means you're paying what you should have paid, whether you were still married or not married or whatever the case may be. You fathered the kids. I don't know what to do with them. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think you can complete it. How are you going to complete the program? Go find out what the hours are for me, will you please? I mean, if they're only going to have these during the day, if they're going to do them at night, that's one thing.
It's in the evening now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 100% in the evening.
Let's make sure. I don't want to guess. Let's make sure. Go check on the hours. You can have a seat. I'll be right back with you. Okay. Do you have any others in here, Mr. Red? Okay. Thanks. Stephen Gerard Genfi, 260-648-111. Boy, you're running on fumes here. Your name?
Stephen Jared Genther.
I mean, I'm just telling you, correct me if I'm wrong. You had a March 25th improper lane use, and then you also had, well, I guess that was the accident. Okay, fair enough. And then you got one on March 9th of this year, and then this one 10 days later, right? Be careful. You're going to plead to impeding?
I am.
For that charge, responsible or not responsible? All right. 170 is your total. The Amber Light's dismissed. Be careful, please. Insurance companies will be sending you fruit baskets. Good luck. Alexander Vasquez, 267-842-2032. I don't mean to get heavy. Jeez. Gotta be careful, son. Was anybody in your name again?
Alexander Vasquez.
Was anybody in the car with you? Were you not paying attention?
I was going, I hesitated at a yellow, and as I was going through, it turned red. And
How long you been driving?
2 years now, I think. Yeah, 2 years.
Have a seat. Let me think about this. Okay. Kimberly McDonald. 260-149-827. Your name, ma'am?
Yeah, Kimberly McDonald.
You're going to plead to expired plea, right?
Yes,
To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
responsible.
Do you have a valid plate now?
Yes, I do.
That plate expired for 4 months. Why hadn't you renewed it?
I honestly did not see the thing from the mailing. I don't have an excuse.
Did you show it to the registration to the department rep? Let me see your registration. Your valid registration that you've since acquired.
It's in my car, sir, so I keep it. My registration is in my car.
But you have it out there.
Yes, I can go get it if you'd like. I do have it.
No,
There's a paper statement where I renewed my license.
I'll take you at your word. 105 is your total. Go down to the cashier and you're all set. Be careful with that.
Thank you, sir.
Next time Toller comes in, I want to call Vasquez again. Mariah Wright, 267-842-2042. Good morning, Ms. Wright. Your name?
Good morning, Mariah, right?
All right, so you are going to plead to impeding traffic, right?
Yes.
All right, this is a 3-pointer reduced to a 0-pointer. So be careful, okay? To charge impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
First offense, 150 is your total. You can go down the hall and take care of that, and you're all set. Best of luck.
Excuse me, I had one more question.
Sure.
May I have some time to add
Yeah, how much time do you need?
around the 23rd this month?
How about the 28th? Is that okay?
Yes.
I'll give till the 28th. If something happens and you need more time, call the court or come in here on or before the due date at 8:30. I'll be glad to give you an extension. No reason to be scared or anything, okay?
Okay, thanks for the time.
Best of luck. Gerber Gill, 260-150-4761. You got to be careful, Mr. Gill. I can't give you the impeding. I'll do the 1 to 5 over. Your name? All right. Gotta slow down, son. Be careful. The charge 1 to 5 over, which is 1 point. Responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Please accepted. Original charge dismissed. 170 is your total. You're all set. Good luck. People against Sonia Curtis. What does this mean? Calling the officer here at Beacon. You know why they're dismissing this? I
I
hate.
was parked at my house and so much going on. My son is disabled and just forgot to put the tag in.
Okay, all right, okay. So you got a handicap permit?
Yes.
And you parked in a handicap zone.
Yes, it's a sign.
You have the placard there? Good enough. Good. You gotta make sure you get that up there though, okay?
Yeah, it's so much I have him and.
I understand. You gotta be careful with that though, okay?
Yes.
I'll dismiss this motion to plaintiff. You're all set. Have a good day. Good luck. People against Forbes. Lawrence Michael Forbes Jr., 26F 703-705. Are they out there, Flat Rock? Pardon?
There are no.
All right, people against Lawrence Michael Forbes Jr., 26F 703-705. Officer, your name?
Yes, sir. Detective Chad Jacoda, Flat Rock Police Department.
Morning, Detective. Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear affirm under penalties of perjury that the testimony you give in these proceedings will be the whole truth, so help you God. This is on Forbes.
I do.
Okay, you can go ahead and proceed.
Okay. On September 25th.
Can you get a little closer to that device or turn your volume up, please, one or the other?
Yes, sir. On September 25th, 2025, at approximately 12:10 a.m., Sergeant Beggs, operating Flat Rock Police Department Unit 17-6, a semi-marked patrol vehicle in full uniform, including patches on the shoulders and the back of his vest, and Officer Jacoda, operating Flat Rock Police Department Unit 17-3, a fully marked patrol vehicle in full uniform, including patches on the shoulders and the back of the vest, heard via police radio that Woodhaven PD was in pursuit of a dark-colored motorcycle west on Van Horn Road at Peters. Woodhaven PD's pursuit was terminated, and they advised the motorcycle was last seen traveling south on Telegraph Road from Van Horn Road. Sergeant Beggs and Officer Jacoda responded to the intersection of Gibraltar Road and Telegraph Road within minutes of the Woodhaven PD radio transmission of the termination of their pursuit. Sergeant Beggs and Officer Jacoda observed a dark-colored motorcycle traveling southbound on Telegraph Road at a high rate of speed. Sergeant Beggs pulled behind the motorcycle and pasted speed at 50 miles an hour in a 35-mile-an-hour zone. Sergeant Beggs activated his patrol vehicle's emergency lights to initiate a traffic stop. The motorcycle disobeyed the red light southbound at Telegraph Road at Will Carlton. Sergeant Beggs activated his patrol vehicle siren. Officer Jacoda activated his patrol vehicle emergency lights and siren. The motorcycle continued southbound on Telegraph Road into Monroe County, not stopping. Sergeant Beggs advised dispatch that the motorcycle was not stopping. Officer McCardle joined the pursuit in Flat Rock Police Department Unit 17-1, a fully marked patrol vehicle with his emergency lights and siren activated. He was also in full uniform with police patches on his shoulder and the back of his vest. The motorcycle continued south on Telegraph Road. Sergeant Beggs was able to get close enough to get the vehicle license plate, Michigan plate number R as in Robert, K as in King, 094, and provided it to dispatch. Sergeant Beggs gave a description of the driver, a light-skinned possible male wearing a black jacket and khaki shorts. Sergeant Beggs advised the pursuit was passing I-275 at Telegraph Road at approximately 65 miles an hour in a 55-mile-an-hour zone. The pursuit continued through Newport Road at 70 miles an hour in a 55-mile-an-hour zone. And the motorcycle then ran the red light at Telegraph Road and Monroe Street, traveling 70 miles an hour in a 55-mile-an-hour zone. The pursuit continued throughout the residential sections of Monroe County for approximately 20 minutes, ending when the driver crashed in front of 10841 Swan Creek Road in Newport. Sergeant Beggs approached the driver. He could smell a strong odor of intoxicants coming from his breath, as well as slurred speech. The driver said he had been drinking earlier in the day. He identified himself as Lawrence Michael Forbes Jr. Due to Mr. Forbes being involved in a traffic crash, standard field sobriety tests were not administered. He was transported back to the Flat Rock Police Department, where Sergeant Beggs read him his chemical test rights verbatim from the DI 177 form. Mr. Forbes consented to a blood draw. He was transported to Corwell Health Trenton Hospital, where RN Emma Hines drew 2 vials of Forbes' blood at 1:52 a.m. and 1:53 a.m. The blood was sealed in an MSP blood evidence kit by Officer McCardle and transported back to the police station. Mr. Forbes was released to hospital staff with complaints of possible broken ribs from the traffic crash. On October 13th, 2025, Detective Lieutenant Rembez received blood results from the MSP crime lab indicating that Mr. Forbes had 0.170 grams of alcohol per 100 milliliters in his blood. On January 7th, 2026, Detective Rembez received a second result from the MSP crime lab indicating that Mr. Forbes had Delta 9 THC 4.9 nanograms per milliliter blood and Delta 9 carboxy THC 72 nanograms per milliliter blood. Mr. Forbes has one prior conviction of OWI from January 18th, 2024. He does not currently have any felony convictions on his record.
All right. So the area where they were driving, fleeing and eluding that was 35 mile per hour or less speed zone, was that through the subdivisions of Monroe County or was there another?
It was on Telegraph between Gibraltar Road and Will Carlton Road before he entered into Monroe County.
Yeah, but fleeing and elude third requires that the he was fleeing and eluding in an area where the speed limit was 35 miles per hour or less. I'm just asking, was that through the subdivisions in Monroe County?
Yes, sir.
And they're actually charging super drunk. What was the result of the blood draw again?
0.170 grams per 100 milliliters.
So, all right, they just entitled it operating while intoxicated / impaired. I'm going to just add the word super drunk to count two. So that there's authorized, I'm going to authorize on the complaint, I'm going to authorize the charges contained in the complaint and warrant, including fleeing and elude third, super drunk second, OWI second, and reckless driving. I'm going to go ahead and sign the complaint and the warrant. I'll note that you signed the complaint. I'm dating that. Signing and dating my name on both of those, and we're all set on that one. So I'll go on to the second one. People against Vance, Jeffrey Scott Vance, 267-703-966. Your name?
Yes, sir. Detective Chad Jacoda, Flat Rock Police Department.
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear affirm under penalties of perjury the testimony you give in these proceedings will be the whole truth, so help you God.
I do.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, on August 10th, 2025, at approximately 12:45 a.m., Sergeant Beggs was on patrol and overheard a be on the lookout put out by Brownstown Police Dispatch regarding a blue F-150 traveling south on Telegraph Road, passing King Road, with the driver being possibly intoxicated. Sergeant Beggs located a blue F-150 traveling south on Telegraph, passing Matilda Street in the city of Flat Rock. Sergeant Beggs got behind the vehicle and observed the vehicle cross left of center multiple times. The vehicle was also observed swerving in its lane by Sergeant Beggs. Sergeant Beggs was operating Flat Rock Police Department Unit 17-6, a semi-marked patrol vehicle in full uniform with police patches on his shoulders and back. Sergeant Beggs activated his patrol vehicle emergency lights as the F-150 went halfway into the center lane and then back into the left lane of southbound Telegraph Road. As the F-150 continued traveling southbound, approaching Leonard Street, Sergeant Beggs activated the patrol vehicle siren. 150 southbound on Telegraph Road, approaching Law Street at approximately 40 miles an hour in a 35 mile an hour zone. Sergeant Beggs advised dispatch the F-150 was not stopping as they continued southbound on Telegraph, approaching Moses Street. Officer Jacoda entered the pursuit in Flat Rock Police Department Vehicle 17-1, a fully marked patrol vehicle in full uniform with police patches on his shoulder and back. The F-150 continued throughout the downtown neighborhood streets in the city of Flat Rock for approximately 10 minutes, eventually coming to a stop on East Huron River Drive at Seneca Street. Sergeant Beggs ordered the driver to put the vehicle in park several times before the driver complied. Sergeant Beggs ordered the driver to turn the vehicle off and throw the keys out the window, and the driver eventually complied with this. Sergeant Beggs then ordered the driver to exit the vehicle. The driver exited the vehicle was unsteady on his feet and had a hard time keeping his balance. Sergeant Beggs made contact with the driver, who was identified by his Michigan driver's license as Jeffrey Scott Vance. Sergeant Beggs could smell a strong odor of intoxicants coming from Vance's person and breath when he spoke. Sergeant Beggs observed Vance's eyes to be watery and bloodshot, and his speech was heavily slurred. Sergeant Beggs asked Vance if he was diabetic or any other known medical conditions, to which Vance stated he was not. Sergeant Beggs asked Vance to take standard field sobriety tests, to which Vance agreed. Sergeant Beggs explained the HGN evaluation to Vance. Vance stated he understood the evaluation. During the evaluation, Vance moved his head following the stimulus. Every time Sergeant Beggs moved the stimulus, a black ink pen. Sergeant Beggs explained several times to Vance to follow the stimulus with his eyes only. Vance would not follow these directions and moved his head every time Sergeant Beggs moved the stimulus. Sergeant Beggs explained the starting position to Vance for the walk and turn test and asked Vance to get in the starting position. Vance was unable to stay in the starting position and kept stumbling and almost fell over. Due to Vance being unsteady on his feet, Sergeant Beggs stopped any further evaluations for Vance's safety. Sergeant Beggs read Vance his PBT rights, to which Vance refused to take a PBT. Sergeant Beggs advised Vance he was under arrest for OWI, and he was transported to the Flat Rock Police Station, where Sergeant Beggs read his chemical test rights verbatim from the DI 177 form. Mr. Vance refused a chemical test. Sergeant Beggs completed a search warrant for blood. The warrant was reviewed by Wayne County Assistant Prosecutor Mary Creto. Sergeant Beggs emailed the search warrant to Judge Hessen of 33rd District Court, who authorized the search warrant. Vance was transported to Henry Ford Brownstown Hospital, where registered nurse Elisa Solers conducted the blood draw. The blood evidence was secured in the MSP blood kit and transported back to Flat Rock Police Department by Sergeant Beggs. On August 14th, 2025, the blood results were returned by the Michigan State Police Crime Lab at 0.267 grams of alcohol per 100 meters of blood. Mr. Vance has 2 prior OWI convictions, one on May 19th of 2000 in the city of Allen Park, and one on January 12th, 2009 in the city of Dearborn. He does not have any previous felony convictions on his record.
Based on your sworn testimony, I find the crimes of fleeing elude third, OWI third, and super drunk third together. We was suspended, correct?
Yes, sir. He was also suspended at that time.
Are you sure I didn't check anything? He was suspended at...
Yep, I have it right here. He was suspended by... Yep, his current status was suspended by the...
On your sworn testimony, I also find the crime of drive while suspended, revoked, denied was committed. There's probable cause to believe all those crimes were committed by the defendant. I'm going to authorize the issuance of the complaint and warrant. You signed it. I'm dating it, and I'm also signing and dating the warrant for the arrest of the defendant. Have a great day, Detective. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Alexander Vasquez, 26-842-2032. Mr. Vasquez.
Yes.
I want you to tell me your name and your name, sir.
Lieutenant David Philbert was at Barclays.
Alexander Vasquez.
So the person complained of pain, right?
Correct.
EMS came on the scene.
Yes, and there was a sign off, no transport.
So do you know whether the extent to which the victim was complaining of pain and injury?
I had the detectives check the accident report and just said a possible injury.
Look, I'll go ahead. Listen, I can't do impeding because of that, but I'll be glad to do 1 to 5 over. That'll save him a point. Why don't you change that for me, if you would? John, can you hand that to Lieutenant Toller, please?
And that would not be on the limited access, correct?
No, we can't do that. I can't do that. So I'll do that for you. It's 1 point, but you got to be careful. Okay, write it up right there. You can just change it right there, and then you can take the basic driver improvement course. I'd suggest you do that. That can get this off your record. Okay, you've never had any priors, right? So you can take the basic driver improvement course. It costs you $60 if you want, and that'll keep that off your record. At least to others other than police officers. So to the charge 1 to 5 over, do you want to plead to that?
Yes, sir.
That's 1 point instead of 2 to that charge, responsible or not responsible. Plea is accepted, 195, original charge dismissed. You can go down the hall and take care of that. Be careful, please, okay?
Yeah.
Recalling Malott, Bradley Jacob Malott, 25W838-481. I'm really skeptical about this one. Your name again?
Right, Milo.
Name?
Buildings have been probably nothing.
Elizabeth Westfield.
What did you find out?
So I spoke with Kristen directly. She's the owner operator as well. She conducts that particular class. She indicated to me that there are actually 2 options. It is Monday, as I indicated. Those times are 2 to 3 p.m. and the 6 to 7 p.m. The next one starts May 7th. She said to work with Mr. Malott, she'd be happy to not have him pay the penalty fee or redo that particular session because he did start the intake on March 10th.
So what days would he be going? Monday and Tuesday, 6 to 7?
It's only Mondays, and he can go 6 to 7 if he would like.
Did you do that? Why didn't you do it before?
6 to 7.
You are not taking very good care of this. You know that? This is a retail fraud. You don't want this on your record. I'm not going to beg you to do everything here. I'm really not. I don't understand it. I gave you a second chance. You come back with 4 violations and you got 6 now and grow up. You graduated, right?
Yes, sir.
How many other siblings do you have?
One older brother.
Where's he live?
With you?
Does he help with your parents?
No.
I'm not letting him do community service on this. He's going to do court work, and then he's going to tell me he can't do court work because he works Sunday to Friday, and we only have the court work program. Well, you don't work Saturday, right? I can't hear you.
No, sir.
Are you taking this seriously?
Yes, I am.
Well, you're not doing very good at it. I mean, I hope you do it better in other aspects of your life than you are with this.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm telling you this.
You're not. Last chance. Last chance. You're going to remain on probation subject to all existing terms. We have a review hearing date of June 10th. You said the date they can get him started is
It will be the Monday after May 7th, Your Honor, so he might need a week or 2 extra just to complete the 4 weeks. I would have to have the calendar in front of
The
me.
additional cost of $100. Serve 1 additional day on the court work program and pay $35 for that. Serve 8 hours additional of community service. I'm telling you, if you don't take advantage of this, you are going to end up in jail. And the community service deadline is going to be on May the 15th of 26. Heather, I need a new review hearing date. It has to be before June 25th and after June 10th.
After June 10th, I'm sorry, Judge, what were those dates again?
That's okay. After June 10th.
After June.
Do you have the original there?
Yes.
So on that count, he starts May 7th.
He's going to start the week after May 7th.
Which after May 7th?
So May 7th would be,
Memorial Day.
well, May 7th is a Thursday.
And it would be the Monday.
So it'd be the 14th, 21, 28, yeah, I won't make it. So I'll need a review hearing date after June 10th, but before June 25th.
Okay, we can do June 24th.
June 24th will be a review hearing date, and that will be at 8:30 in the morning. Okay? Do you understand that?
Sir.
I just get this feeling that you're not taking this seriously. That's 6 technical violations. If you don't make it through, you're going to end up in jail, and it's going to be your fault, not mine, not anybody else's. Good luck. Aaron James Harper, 25B148510. Do you have Mr. Harper or not, Mr. Haynes?
No.
Okay. Your name, sir? I placed you on probation on October 8 of 25. I have two charges. One, that you failed to attend the court work program on March 4 of 26. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
Count two, that you failed to pay your fines and costs as ordered, balance certain 1467.79. Do you understand the charge? You plead guilty. If you're found guilty, that will be two technical violations, and you could be incarcerated for the maximum on this. Well, actually, you could get 10 days. There's only two violations. You've had no prior technical violations. You could receive 10 days to go by law, no more, no less. I mean, no more. You understand? Did you sign, read, and understand an advice of rights form here today?
Yes.
If you plead guilty, you will be giving up all those rights, and we're not going to have a hearing of any kind. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. You have the right to an attorney. I'll be happy to provide you with one at public expense today. Would you like one?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to enter a not guilty plea for you.
Looks like we have quite a few warrants for Mr. Harper too.
Sure. Is that true?
On unpaid civil infractions.
Yeah.
Okay, I believe the other traffic family.
Okay. What does that have to do with everything?
No, I had traffic tickets.
Do you work?
Probation. Yeah.
Where do you work?
I do.
You do what?
Uber Eats.
Uber Eats. Did you graduate?
Yeah, I graduated.
I ordered you to pay $400 weekly. You told me you could on October 8th, starting October 28th. We've not seen you since, but I will talk about that later. I'm entering a not guilty plea. I will not discuss that. My fault. I'll let you go talk with your lawyer. You're going to go pull, Heather, all of those. I'll just take all of those and arraign them on all of those now, okay?
Okay.
So we'll pull those. You do not make the mistake of leaving this building. Sometimes I get a wise guy that thinks that that's appropriate. You'll pay a big price. Do we understand one another? And I'm going to be reasonable with you, but I don't quite understand what's going on here with you. I'll set you up with a lawyer. You can go out in the hall, and we'll go from there. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Go out in the hallway and we'll set you up, and then you'll come back in front of me. I don't have.
No, we should have it yet.
We don't have it yet, Heather. You can tell her as soon as I get it, I'll take it. William Lawson Sowards, 26F245518. All right. Your name?
Police officer, Charlie Porter.
Good morning. Your name?
William Saward.
You ready to proceed with the hearing? You ready to proceed with the hearing, Mr. Sowards? You still wish to plead not responsible?
I have two.
Do you still wish to plead not responsible and proceed with the informal hearing?
Sure.
Okay, raise your right hands. You solemnly swear affirm under penalties of perjury that the testimony you give in these proceedings will be the whole true self and God, officer?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Sowards?
Thank you.
Okay, go ahead. Nice and loud for him, okay?
Well, we've spoken, and based off damages being minor.
I know, but he's got several tickets here. You guys want me to be the ogre, but what's he got?
In the last 10 years, he's had 4 violations.
That includes this one?
Yes, sir.
Why are you driving like this, Mr. Sowards? What are you offering him? Was anybody hurt in the accident?
No injuries.
Was the damage to the other vehicle minor?
Yes.
Pull his name up here, please, Sadie, if you can. There was another, it was hazardous action. Boy. Is that it? Can you go to the second page? Mr. Sowers. Go back to the first page. Well, you got a bad history. I mean, it goes back a long time, but so nobody hurt, minor damage to the other car. So what are you offering? You want to plead to impeding, Mr. Sowers? You want to plead to impeding traffic? It's 0 points. It won't go on your record.
Yep.
You got to be careful. To the charge impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible? Responsible? You plead responsible to impeding traffic. Okay. I'll accept the plea, dismiss the original charge. 230 is your total. You can go down the hall and take care of that. Slow down. Be careful, please, Mr. Sowers. Good luck. 230. Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
Sierra Upchurch, 266-47976. Could I have Justin Barton and Marwan Sleeman seating at the table over here on my right, your left. Upchurch to the podium. All right, ma'am, your name?
Sierra.
You met with the department rep, you're going to plead to impeding, true?
Yes.
To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
Not responsible. I'm not impeding.
You're going to plead not responsible to impeding traffic?
Responsible.
No, you don't have to do it. If you want to have a hearing, I'll set it for an informal. I'm not trying to trick you or anything.
I'm be honest, I don't want to deal with that police officer. Like, I don't even go to Westfield. I go to King Road because he rude and disrespectful.
Yeah. We'll just talk about the offense, and I might get understand. I don't condone anybody treating anybody with disrespect, okay?
Yeah.
If you don't think you did anything wrong here, if you don't think you disobeyed a traffic signal, then set it for an informal.
So the thing is that.
Hang on, let me finish.
Sorry.
That's all right. The flip side is, though, if you're convicted of that, the conviction's on. If you plead to impeding, you don't have to have a hearing. He's saying you didn't stop for the red light. So I'm not saying that's true. I'm not saying it's false. But I don't want you to do anything that you don't want to do. This is.
My CEOs. So we go back and forth.
I don't need to hear any of that. I don't need to hear any of that. I really don't.
So that's what I'm being traffic. I'm gonna go with the be traffic.
Okay, but you don't think you did anything wrong. You think you ran the red light.
It was out.
You said you did not stop for the red light. I'm just telling you, I'm not saying he's right. I'm not saying he's wrong. Is this what you really want to do?
Yep.
Okay, you sure? You don't want time to think about it.
Okay.
To the charge impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible? All right, you're all set. Please accept it. Disobey traffic signal. Dismiss 150 is your total. Cashier into the hall to your right. Good luck.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Justin James Barton, 266-47841.
Toysick?
No, Barton.
Oh.
Will the real Justin James Barton please stand up? Hi, Mr. Barton, your name?
Justin Barton, yeah.
All right. What happened? You don't have a good record. Oh, I see. Must have hurt somebody, or you're going to plead him 5 over, right?
Yes, sir.
They're going to dismiss the failure to yield accident, right?
Yes.
To the charge of 1 to 5 over, that being 1 point, you plead responsible or not responsible?
Responsible, Your Honor.
I'm going to accept the plea. I'm going to assess fines and costs. This was an accident. Let's see. 195. Cashier into the hall to your right and you're all set. Good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Maureen Slyman. Sleeman or Marwan Slyman? I'm sorry. Sleeman or Slyman? I'm sorry. 266. Sleeman?
Yes, sir.
My apologies. 260-64808, 1A and B. All right. Your name?
Marwan Sleeman.
Why are they doing this? Why are you getting treated better? Yeah. I don't like to get involved in what they do, but this isn't right. I just had other people come in front of me pleading his charged expired plate. His plate was expired. He didn't have insurance. You didn't have insurance then, right? Did you have insurance back on the date of the citation?
No.
No. Yes or no? Just yes or no?
No.
Okay. John, take that back to Trenton. Tell him I don't want to take that. I'm not just going to dismiss those. He didn't have insurance, which is a 1-year misdemeanor under state law, and his plate was expired longer than some of the other ones they'd had plead in front of me. You go back and talk to them. I'm not going to take that plea. I'm sorry. Angela Marie Rose, 216-648-096. Name?
Angela Marie Rose.
You're going to plead to impeding traffic, correct?
Yeah.
To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Plea is accepted. Original charge dismissed, 150. Cash your end of the hall, you're right, and you're all set. Have a good day. Megan Alzari, 26B150192. I don't know why I set a hearing in a department rep and defendant has failed to appear. They admitted responsibility, and then they changed their mind, filed a request to set aside the plea. And I said I'd set it for hearing, both pre-formal and, both department rep in the motion. The defendant failed to appear. Motion denied. Motion dismissed. Case was scheduled for 9:30. It's now 10:11. Motion dismissed. Applied bond to payment of fines and costs. Conviction to remain. Israel, come on up here, please. No, just Geeks. Let me see here. No, just said it. Micah Ben Israel. Did I pronounce that anywhere close to what it is? No?
No, sir.
26W41959. At least you're honest. A and B. Your name?
Melchizedek.
All right. You're going to plead to expired plate, right?
Yes, sir.
Responsible or not responsible. And then with the understanding, they're going to dismiss that one.
Yes.
You're responsible to expired plate. True?
Sure.
Please accepted. No insurance is dismissed on their motion. 135 is your total. You do have valid registration now, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You can go down the hall and pay that and you're all set. And again, I'm dismissing the no proof of insurance on their motion.
Thank you, sir.
Good luck. Yeah, Lorianne Rowe. 26F245757. I'll be right with you, Mr. Mays. Where's Lorianne Rowe at? Do you hear? Defendant's responsible is charged by default, failed to appear. Case was scheduled this morning for 8:45. All right.
Okay.
All right. Real quick, do I have Kodar Al Sayed 26W842025? How you doing?
Pain.
What's that?
Pain.
Pain?
I have surgery yesterday.
What's that?
I have a surgery yesterday.
Oh, good. Yeah, then I'm sorry. I hope it worked out okay for you. Your name? You're going to plead to impeding traffic. They're going to dismiss the speeding, right?
Yes.
To the charge of impeding, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Okay, I'll accept the plea, dismiss the original charge, and I'm going to assess fines and costs of $150. Wish you a speedy recovery there. Good luck to you, sir. Thank you. Pardon me? Right down the end of the hall to the cashier's office. Thank you. Go to the right there. People against Ross. Jalen Edward Ross, 260-646-6058. And I'm going to have seated up here at the table here, Elmer Elmira Ketty and Christopher Ward. So just, I beg your indulgence. I'll get to you as soon as I can. Mr. Mays, your name?
Good morning, Your Honor. William Mays on behalf of Mr. Ross, and I apologize that I was running a little late. Mr. Ross, state your name for the record, please.
Jay Linda Ross.
All right. So your client pled to operating while impaired. The super drunk was dismissed, and he was referred for a screening and assessment. Have you had a chance to review the report?
We have, Your Honor, and there's no corrections or deletions to be made. I can help you on his behalf.
Sure.
And so he's full-time employed at Ford Motor Company, been there for a few years. He was just shy of a degree, as you can see from the write-up, in mechanical engineering.
Criminal justice.
Criminal justice. Oh, what did you want to do?
I actually wanted to start my own company, going around the country and helping municipalities reform.
Okay. Maybe you should go back to school and take care of that. My apologies. Go ahead.
No, you're good, Judge. So he was candid with the probation department about what he had consumed. It's reflected in the VAC. I've had an opportunity to talk to him about this and warn him about the possibility of future offenses, to warn him off from that. I think this was an isolated incident. There's no likelihood that it's going to repeat itself. And I'm asking you to adopt the recommendations of the probation department.
I have my doubts. I'm a little concerned about this, to be honest with you. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think the score accurately. Anybody who's drinking, would he report 7, 8 Bud Lights? I appreciate your honesty.
No. Keep reading.
And 6 Jaeger bombs. I know. I appreciate his honesty.
Oh, okay.
7, 8, but he scored in category 3 on the alcohol.
Right.
And I just have my doubts that he was candid on the screening. I could be wrong. My concern here is, though, that he falls asleep. He slumped over the wheel of a vehicle on Jefferson and Sibley. Now, I'm going to treat him appropriately, but I do have concerns with him. I hope he's taking this seriously. Anything else?
No.
Sir, do you have anything you would like to tell me?
No, Your Honor.
Go back to school. I'm not going to order you to go back and get a college diploma, but it sure seems to me if you got 4 years in, unless you're shading it, you don't have many credits to get. Go back and get your degree. You'll be thankful for it. 12 months probation. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate any law or ordinance. If you change your address, your place of employment, or home telephone number, you must notify probation. You have to report as directed. No alcohol, no marijuana, no illegal drugs. You're not to purchase, possess, or consume any one of those. Kratom, poppy seeds, and CBD oils are prohibited. Consuming food or other items containing those substances will be deemed a violation. You're to submit to chemical testing, PBTs and ETGs. I'm going to say bi-weekly for 4 months. If you're clean, I'll make it monthly for the duration of probation. 4 days jail credit, 1 serve 3. I'll let you serve those on the court work program. 3 days court work program. Okay, there's a $35 a day charge for that for a total of $105. You've been going AA?
Yes, sir.
Have you shown your lawyer the verification? You've seen it?
Yep.
Okay, and he's been going twice a week, right?
Matt, but looks like it.
Okay, so I ordered it.
We've only been here for a few weeks.
I understand,
Quick
but
case.
he's gone at least 6 times by now.
Yep.
Okay. Continue going AA, NA twice a week until you're an outpatient. I'm ordering outpatient treatment. Once you get in an outpatient, you don't have to go to AA, NA any longer. You do have to go to in person, and then you're to attend the victims impact panel. So I hope you understand. AA, NA twice a week until an outpatient. Once you get an outpatient, you can stop going AA. You do have to attend the victims impact panel. 300 fines, 200 costs, 75 victims' rights fee, $50 justice assessment, 6 1/4. Probation fees are $240 for 865. Cost of recovery is $225. Bring your total to $1,090 plus the screening fee of $60 for a total of $1,250. Did I add in my court work program fees? I don't think I did. Did I, Heather? 300 fines, 200 costs, 75 victims' rights, $50 justice, 6 1/4. Probation fees are $240 for 925. Screening fees $60 for 985. Cost of recovery are $225 for a total of. I might have really screwed this one up.
I have with everything 1255.
Well, then, okay. I'll believe you. 1255. You have 21 days to appeal, 14 days to apply for a court-appointed lawyer for purposes of appeal. You may be eligible for early discharge. You get everything done in 6 months, you can make application. If there have been no conviction, probation violations within the preceding 90 days, you're going to be eligible after 6 months to get discharged. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
If you violate, you could get 93 days with credit for 1 day served. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Does he have the money to pay?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so you can pay this now and then stay out of here, okay? I hope you're taking this seriously. I'm being reasonable with you, and I might not be the next time. Good luck. Thanks, Mr. Mays. Have a good day.
You too.
Elmira Ketty, 267-842-2019. All right, ma'am. Good morning. Your name?
Morning, Elmira Ketty.
All right, you're going to plead to impeding traffic, right?
Yes,
To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
yes, it's awesome.
I'll accept the plea. Miss the original charge. You've got a perfect record. 150 is your total. Cashier enter the hall to your right, okay? Have a good day. People against Christopher Ward, 267-842-2064. Your name, sir?
Christopher Ward.
All right, so you are going to plead responsible to impeding traffic. They're going to dismiss the 75 and a 70, true?
Yes.
To that charge, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Please accepted, 155 is your total. You can go right down to the cashier, enter the hall to your right, and you are all set, okay? Good luck. People against Grant. Paul Alonzo Grant IV, 24B87519. Could I have seated up here? Why are we doing this with Sleeman? Did you take this back to him, John?
I did, Your Honor. He just gave it back to me.
I want him to come in here when I'm ready to call him. Your name?
Paul Grant IV.
All right. You're charged with failure to attend the scheduled probation visit, August 21, 2020. You're charged with failure to complete the positive strategies program. You're charged with failure to provide proof of completing 3 days of community service by August 1 of 25. Those are the charges. If you plead guilty or are found guilty, since you failed to appear back in September, you've absconded. You could get 90 days on this. Your probation revoked. Even though you only have, well, either way, you have one prior technical violation. So I guess if you had convicted all of these, you still could have your probation revoked. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign the advice of rights and read it and understand it?
Yes, sir.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You have the right to a lawyer. I'll be happy to provide you with one today at public expense. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Would you like a lawyer?
No, sir.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
To the charge you failed to attend the scheduled probation visit on August 21 of 25, how do you plead?
Responsible.
It's guilty or not guilty? Okay, so I'm asking again, if the charge failure to attend the scheduled probation visit on August 21 to 25, how do you plead?
Guilty.
You failed to attend your probation visit on that day.
Yes, sir.
Count two, that you failed to complete the positive strategies program, how do you plead?
Guilty.
You failed to complete the positive strategies program.
Yes, sir.
To the charge that you failed to provide proof of completing 3 days of community service by August 21, 25, how do you plead to that?
Guilty.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
And you failed to complete your community service by that date?
Correct.
You still wish to proceed without a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to accept your plea as to all 3 counts. I find they've been made voluntarily and understandingly. Can you call on Sergeant Bernards if you have his word? Oh, I see what he did. No, that's okay. All right, why don't you have a seat? I don't need Bernards. I misread this. You're all set. Have a seat right there at the table. I'm accepting your guilty pleas. Call up whoever's going to do this and tell them to come on in about 10 minutes. It was Emily's case on Grant. Marwin Slayman, 26T648081. Your name?
Martin Slayman.
All right, so you can plead to no proof of registration and no proof of insurance, right?
Correct, sir.
I don't mean to be the bad guy here, but I can't go along with inconsistency, and this was inconsistent.
I understand that vehicle. Okay, like, let me just.
I'll tell you what, I'll take your pleas, and then you can explain, and I'll consider reducing your fines. Is that fair?
Yes.
To the charge, no proof of registration on count 1, responsible or not responsible.
Responsible.
Count 2, no proof of insurance, responsible or not responsible.
Responsible.
Okay, I'll accept those, please. Tell me what the issue was. Why didn't you have insurance and why didn't you have registration?
I work for a dealership. So we picked up the car from a customer because we're selling it for him. I had the title with me of that vehicle and I had the dealership license plate.
Sergeant, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call you in again. I misread your second one. I don't know what to do with this. So my initial inclination, maybe there's a good explanation. So I'm going to ask you to state your name.
Sergeant Bernard.
I misread your second one. I thought you sent in the same one. My mistake.
You're all right.
All right. So tell me what the issue was here.
So the day of the stop, he told me that he was delivering this vehicle to be sold for his boss. At the time, he had an expired license plate on the vehicle and no insurance. He says he had a dealer plate for it inside the vehicle.
Did he?
I believe he did. I believe he put it on the day of the stop.
Yes.
But I don't know if that dealer plate qualified for what he was doing with that. So road expired license plate anyway, and then you did not have proof of insurance.
And you guys got to make sure you got insurance on these vehicles. Did you have insurance? You told me you didn't have insurance before.
Correct, sir. The problem here was I forgot to put the dealer.
I know, but that has nothing to do with insurance.
It was not my part.
You're still driving it. You got to make sure that there's insurance on it.
Usually when we take trade-in, we go pick up the vehicle and we take their plate out and put the dealer plate when they give us the title.
You have to make sure that the vehicle has insurance when you're driving.
That's I'm sorry.
No, do you understand what I'm telling you? You can't just take a chance. I'm going to go pick it up 19 miles away or 6 miles away and come back without insurance and without a valid plate and hope you don't get in an accident.
And my boss told me it was my fault because I forgot to take the person license plate and put our dealer plate, which has insurance and registration. And it was my fault. I forgot to put the dealer plate instead of that plate. But
you still had no insurance. Even if you put a plate on it.
I understand.
Right?
Good.
All right. To the charge, let me do this for you. To the charge, no proof of insurance, responsible and not responsible. And again, to the charge, no proof of registration, responsible or not responsible.
Well, just an honest mistake that I forgot.
Well, it wasn't because you were driving around without insurance. I can understand you forgetting to put a dealer plate in a visible location. We're allowed by law, but I can't understand.
I would like to just, it's been tough on me because if you're going to reduce that amount, I would really appreciate it. It's I just forgot to put it.
You keep talking about the plate. I'll give you that. I'm concerned about the insurance. It's a 1-year misdemeanor under state law to drive without insurance. Now, I'm not going to act like you're the first one coming in here this week that hasn't had insurance. I don't understand why people play that game because it gets you in a lot of trouble. All you got to do is get involved in one accident and hurt somebody and have the insurance carrier pay their wage loss and pay their damage to their vehicle. They will come after you like you can't believe. You'll have a suspended license. They will trail you for decades. I'll do 100 on the no proof of registration. I'm going to do 185 on the no insurance. Can you pay these now?
Can you give me a little time to?
Yeah, tell me when you can pay them. I'm not trying to bankrupt you here. I just...
Can you give me 60 seconds?
I'll give you on the no insurance until May the 27th. I will give you on the expired plate until June the 27th. Now, listen to me very carefully. If you don't have the money, you call the court, we'll go on Zoom, or you can come in here on or before the due date at 8:30. I'll be glad to give you an extension. But don't ignore me, okay? We got each other?
Yeah.
You got to be careful with that. Your boss is not doing things right, it sounds like to me. Well, I'm just telling.
I got in trouble with him.
No,
It was my fault.
it wasn't. Who? Somebody's got to insure the vehicle.
No, correct.
We talked them.
All right.
Be careful. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Cherie Bowman, 216-647-983.
Judge, can I just ask really quick, how much did you give him on the no insurance, the cost?
And 185 on the no insurance.
Okay,
Okay.
thank you.
Your name?
Sherry Bowman.
You're going to plead to impeding, right? Responsible or not responsible to that? Please accept that you got one prior, 160 is your total. Speed's dismissed. You can go down the hall and take care of that and you're all set. Good luck to you. Thank you. People against Jemiah Bryant, 26W84201A. Defendant failed to appear. Defendant is responsible as charged by default. Responsible is charged by default. People against Azam Elisa, 26W84189. Defendant failed to appear. Responsible is charged by default. People against Syed Ahmed, 26W84227. Defendant failed to appear. Defendant is responsible as charged by default. Pamela Tabor. Pamela Tabor, 216-647-826. Good morning. Your name?
Pamela Tabor.
All right, you're going to plead to impeding traffic, correct?
Yes.
Responsible or not responsible to that?
Responsible.
Plea is accepted. 165 is your total. I'll go ahead and dismiss this charge. You are all set. Cast your end of the hall to your right. Good luck. People against Justin Matwazik, 260-648-064. I have a feeling I'm not going to like this one, am I, Mr. Matwazik?
It used to be
Your name?
Justin McCorsick.
You got a rotten record, you know that?
Yeah, it used to be a sinful man.
A simple man?
Sinful.
Sinful.
Yeah.
You were in front of me on other stuff before, weren't you?
In the past, yes.
Well, I've been here long enough. I think I can recognize you. If I recognize you, that's never good.
Yeah, I had you for.
All right, we don't need to talk about it. All right. You got a restricted license then?
Yes. I'm supposed to. I have a breathalyzer in my.
Yeah.
I'm eligible to get it out. If I keep breaking out, I just don't have the money.
Where do you work?
I'm self-employed. Top priority.
All right, you haven't done bad recently. I'll give you that.
I've changed my life around a lot. Yeah, I don't know.
For the charge impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
What are you texting while driving for?
I wasn't here.
You weren't?
No, I was coming in directions and.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah, I didn't notice it was about.
Pull the car over, sit in a parking lot.
Yeah.
To the charge impeding, again, responsible?
Yes.
Original charge is dismissed. 210 is your total. You go down the hall and pay that and you're all set. Good luck. Have a good day. Daniel Gonzalez, 26-C64882. Good morning, sir. Your name?
Daniel Gonzalez.
All right, you're going to plead to impeding, right?
Yes.
Responsible or not responsible to that? 150 is your total. Prohibited turns dismissed. You go down the hall and take care of that and you're all set. Good luck. You're welcome. All right. Justin Kent, 260-647-969. Mr. Kent, how you doing? Your name?
Justin Jameson.
Gotta be careful. You're gonna plead to impeding, right?
It's John.
Why are you operating while texting?
listening to my body, so I'll think even though it's on my back.
To the charge impeding traffic, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Please accepted. This is dangerous. I don't like these. 200 is your total cash. You're under the hall if you're right. Good luck. Thank you. Greer, Anaya Kenyatta Greer, 25F244382. Ms. Greer, your name?
Anaya Greer.
So why didn't you come in here? Were you given permission to appear by Zoom today?
My apologies, but I do have my small child, and I know last time I brought him, you kind of respectfully told me to leave him home next time, and I don't have childcare.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and arraign you on this. You're charged with violations here. I have you on probation under 771.1. October 16th of 25 was the offense, was the date that I sent you. And I have here count 1, failure to complete alcohol and drug insight and awareness program. That's count 1. Do you understand the charge? Ma'am?
Yes.
I can't hear you.
Yes.
Count 2, that you failed to complete your anger management program. Do you understand the charge?
Yes.
Count 3, that you failed to pay your fines and costs as ordered. You understand that charge?
Yes.
Count 4, you failed to provide proof completion of community service 16 hours by December 15 of 25. Do you understand that charge?
Yes.
If you plead guilty, if you're found guilty, this would be 4 violations. Your probation could be revoked and you could be incarcerated for the maximum, which is up to 90 days on this. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Did you sign it, or I'm sorry, you're presumed innocent. They have to prove you guilty at a probation violation by a preponderance of the evidence. At a hearing, you have the right to bring in your own witnesses to testify or remain silent. You can use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in your witnesses. You can cross-examine the prosecution witnesses. If you plead guilty, you're giving up all those rights, and we're not going to have a hearing or a trial of any kind. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Now, you do have the right to an attorney. I'll be happy to provide you with one at public expense if you would like one. Would you like a lawyer?
Yes.
All right. Is the father in the child's life?
Yeah.
Why don't you get him the babysit and you can come to court? I'd really rather have you here. Is there a way he'll do that for you for a couple hours?
I mean, I would rather be there, but he works at Ford, so his schedule is like all over the place. But as far as everything you've mentioned, I completed all.
Okay, I can't talk to you about it. I've got to give this to the lawyer. I'm going to have him give it to the lawyer. The lawyer will get a hold of you. I'll make a note that you're on Zoom. Okay.
Okay.
Aaron James Harper. Well, you know what? I'm taking a recess here. I got to take off. I got to get off the bench for 5 minutes. Do I have something else, Ms. Patillo, with you?
We have in custody with Miss Patillo a piece. I believe this one is a PCC.
Are they ready?
Yes. So, Your Honor, I did speak to my client and he wants to waive his exam. So if I don't need to talk to the prosecutor.
The prosecutor's got to agree to the waiver, though. I'm not, those are not my rules.
Okay.
So if you want to talk, would you put Heather in a breakout, Ms. Patillo in a breakout room, Heather, with the prosecutor?
Yes, I'll just have to get the prosecutor to sign into our Zoom.
Okay.
Right. And the prosecutor will have to fill out a form, Heather, saying no objection, a waiver, or bond continuation, if that's the truth. Okay?
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thanks.
I got to get off of here. I'm sorry. We're taking 5-minute recess. I will not be long.
And his home confinement, so we know where he is when he's not in court, when he's supposed to be. We will be allowed to go to and from work and medical needs, food needs, and attorney advice in the most direct route possible. To and from his home. Those are the quarters of the court.
Thank you, Judge.
Tierra Hill.
She is here. This one, she's in the white shirt, Judge. That's missing.
Okay. You're in the blue shirt.
No, I'm in the blue shirt today.
Oh, there's a white shirt.
That's actually green, Your Honor.
That is green?
Yes, sir.
The tie kind of gives it the tie is the focus.
Yes.
Come on. Sierra Hill, that's you. 26 CR 109. You were charged with a third-degree felony of evading arrest or detention with a motor vehicle. And that carries with it up to 10 years in prison. So, serious. Fix this. Okay? Fix it. It's fixable. What are we going to do?
Judge, if you don't mind, I just want to put this case on the announcement docket. Now, it is my understanding she doesn't have any criminal history. She's relatively young, at least when I out to her. So I also want to explore the opportunity of possible pretrial diversion, since at least according to her, she's telling me she doesn't have any criminal history. At least that's what I understand.
I'm looking at this probable cause. There was a theft involved here that she fled from. $1,159 of merchandise. Isn't that right? No, you know, more than we weren't there, you know. But that's what the probable cause, don't act like I can't believe it's not butter. So she, it says, I'm charging her with theft. She fled the scene. And so she picked up a warrant for her arrest for that. So there should be two things out there.
I believe she's got that and 2 additional misdemeanors, Judge.
You didn't know that?
Yes, I.
Okay, all right.
Just go look at it.
I know, but she's not real forthcoming. But we know, no matter what you might not want to tell. Okay, again, there's a couple of fires that are burning out of this event. You're asking for what now?
Just to place her on an announcement off the initial docket. And then after I review the story with her, I'm going to do with it. I believe this is her first appearance. At least with me, it is in court.
Have you seen the probable cause? Okay. Police officer almost got harmed with her. He went up to the car to tell her to get out, and she then fled and almost hit him. Oh, I'm surprised they didn't file something on attempted capital murder, which really would be serious, more serious than that. There's no way to handle that mess. You take when you make a mistake, you gotta try to fix it, not run from it. That always compounds the problem. Does she have a criminal history?
So, Judge.
Okay.
Don't think I saw this.
It's just odd.
One thing I saw this morning was the 4 pending charges.
Which are, and I know
This one, the theft, and there's 2 additional misdemeanors.
of what?
I remember, I mean, it's on my laptop. I can pull it up.
No drugs?
Judge, I- Let's see.
Things always have a pattern.
He also doesn't have any previous cases in Jefferson County.
So she does some previous cases, Jefferson County. So says that is showing. But that's what she was telling me, that she didn't have a prior.
Well, got a cluster out of this. 4 cases were filed, apparently.
She has 3. They're all theft charges, Judge. One's on November 6th, one November 11th, and November 12th, 2025.
All here in this county.
Yes, sir.
And this.
Yes, sir.
And this one. Okay. Did you get a reset? You get a reset? You just have a seat right over there.
I'm signed for it.
Thank you.
It's not on the highlighted text.
Devontae John.
He's just, that's him right there.
It's just like him.
That is, as Mr. Jones. On his case, just when we were last here, to my understanding, to Mr. Ham, he had unlawful possession of a firearm.
Where you going, sir? Where you going, sir?
To the coffee bar.
It just went up in price. I don't know if you noticed that. That tab is way overdue, by the way.
And then I think if from my
Keep your hand on your wallets.
Yes, sir.
Well, I understand. And from my notes, from what the last thing I had, what I wrote down was waiting on a new case. And I understand the new case that he has, this 20, is that it? Mr. Ham?
I've got two cases here.
The 26th case is the evading arrest and detention. So from the initial docket, if you wouldn't mind, put that one on the announcements docket as well. Then I'll work with Mr. Ham on seeing if we can come to a conclusion with both. But I know previously he was here on the unlawful possession of a firearm. But if you look at that cost number, that 26 is the new case.
Yeah.
First class.
Yeah, well, good grief. That 23, that's old.
Really helped.
Let's just arrested on the judge.
Right. But then
What's your address? That's the problem. We're trying, it's hard to keep up with. What is your current address?
I'm living 20 Trinity Street, Beaumont, Texas.
You used to live on Lawrence?
Yes, sir.
Is that, yeah. Okay. When did you move to Trinidad?
That's my original address.
Well, no. When you were indicted in 23, this shows 8395 Lawrence.
But that's my girlfriend's house.
Not yours?
No, sir.
You gave them that address, but it wasn't your home? That's not right. That's a misstatement. That can get you in trouble too. Nonetheless, you've got a 3rd-degree felony, unlawful possession of a firearm by a felon. Then that carries with it up to 10 years in prison. Now, this new one is evading arrest with detention. It's a 3rd-degree felony, but you have 2 prior convictions out of 2016. So that bumps it up to a 2nd-degree felony. So you're looking at up to 10 years in one case, up to 20 years in the other. 30 years in prison is what you're looking at. That's the mess you've gotten yourself into. Now,
She failed to appear on the 23 case back in December of that year. That's why it's been so long, Judge.
Okay. Today, what are you promising?
Just move it from the initial to announcement, and then I'll get this.
You're not even
new case. The new 2026 case, I already sent that stuff for 1766, which is a 23 case.
Well, you're not even eligible for probation in front of a jury. Even if you went in front of a jury, they wouldn't. You're not eligible for probation if you prior convictions. Let me ask you. Look at this.
And we're reusing folders, Judge, and they're supposed to scratch that out and it didn't happen. So, yeah. No.
You want me to scratch it?
Yes.
I can do it.
Yeah, we're just having to, they're no longer perfections and we're using alternate folders.
Okay, get it.
Thank you, Judge.
2 cases.
Appreciate you. What do you do? You just go over here and talk about the policy.
Done on security. What?
I'm gonna highlight that for me. Yeah.
Okay, we've got 2 cases, right?
Yes.
All right. And 26 CR 217, 3rd-degree felony, unlawful possession of firearms by a previously convicted felon. That's a 3rd-degree felony, but there's another felony out there that's used in paragraph 2. So I think that enhances it to the 2nd-degree felony.
Correct.
And then 27 CR 311 is a robbery case. That is a second degree felony, carrying with it up to 20 years in prison. But you got these two prior convictions of felonies out of this court that are alleged. And one of them does the case or the other. It's not a habitual felon, but it does enhance it one step to a first degree felony. So you're looking at up to 20 years in prison on one case and up to life imprisonment on the other case. And you're not eligible for probation in front of a jury on a jury trial. So this is the most serious. The robbery is a crime of violence, and then the other one is a firearm case, and those never play well for parole. What are you going to do?
These are new cases. We're asking for 4 weeks to try to hire an attorney.
Are you employed somewhere? I'm asking you. How are you gonna hire a lawyer? You say you're gonna go hire a lawyer. They cost money. You're not gonna commit a robbery, I hope, to do that. You don't even have a job? Well, it's not realistic. You're gonna get, it's not realistic. We don't know that.
Yeah. She does. Anyway, 4 weeks, please.
All right, I'm gonna put 4 weeks for an announcement. Okay? Thanks. We pick up the phones when they play, and we take them and we confiscate. We give them to children in the orphanages. It's a nice idea. Michael Hughes. Is there a microphone?
She's coming to.
Oh,
Hey,
there we go.
I'll just email. Okay, it's just easier to do it that way.
25 TR 1855 is all Michael Field statute. Where do you go?
Judge.
Oh, that's you, Michael Fields, right? With Ms. Minaldi, your attorney and the state's attorney, you're charged with second degree felony as robbery that carries with it up to 20 years in prison. Serious. It's a crime of violence. You got to fix this somehow. What are we doing today?
Judge, if I could have 4 weeks to get with him and review the discovery with him. This is an initial setting, so this is my first time making contact.
Okay. You said 4 weeks?
Yes, Judge.
I'll give you 4 weeks.
Thank you.
Get a resend. Obadiah Peoples.
Okay, sorry. Not on the highlighted for me.
Just like 2 cases?
Yes, Judge, 2 cases.
25 CR 1865 and 1866 are both called. You're Mr. Peoples?
Yes, sir.
Present with your attorney and the state's attorney. You're charged, as you well know, with 2 thefts here. And if it were just that.
Did you finish spelling that out?
How many prior convictions do you have? Felonies.
Bring it back.
Let's see if you can guess correctly.
Finished?
Go ahead. It's your life. You know better than everyone.
Even if it's a 0, you have to put 0.
I have to see you, sir. I have to see you. You don't even know. What does that say? 5, I know of. 5. It looks like these are state jail felonies, but I think they're going to be enhanced to second degree felonies because of.
They are able to be judged. Yes.
What'd you say?
They're able to be enhanced.
Oh.
Yes, Judge.
That was a legal term you used. So you're looking at up to 20 years in prison on each case. So over here, on each case, I just want you to know so you're clear about where you stand. You've got a good lawyer here. She'll help you through this problem. What are we doing today?
Judge, I do need some time to go over the information and the offer in the case with him. Mrs. Gonzalez has relayed an offer, so I just need time to do that. This is an initial, so this is not just contact with him. I could have 4 weeks.
Okay. 4?
Yes, Judge.
All right, get a resetting. Thank you. Oh. Joseph Williams.
You can call it out, okay, you haven't filled out everything, so it has to be filled out.
6C or 135 is now called. Joseph Maxwell. Where is you? You didn't have to do What do you say? There's no name. Yeah, I got one too. I grew up in Groves too. Dude. Long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. 26 CR 135. This indictment alleges that you committed the second-degree felony of burglary of a habitation in somebody's home. It carries with it up to 20 years in prison. So it's serious. You got to deal with it responsibly. And Ms. McNally is your attorney. And you understand what you're charged with in the punishment range. It's serious. Okay. Today, you're going to reset it for an announcement in 4 weeks?
Yes, Judge, please.
Did I talk over you just then or something?
He is an initial, so I need some time to go over everything.
All right. You're going to get a reset. Thank you. You know, I have a file, Thaddeus Jolly. It's not on the
It was an add-on.
add-on. Okay. Thaddeus Jolly. You know, that coffee's $10 now. That went up $10 last night. That's because wife drinks all the coffee for free and you run.
Fruity, correct?
Juan Valdez doesn't send us any coffee anymore. You're you have an attorney?
No, sir, I'm not an attorney.
Okay. All right. This is, well, number one, this thing's a year old. Is this your first appearance?
Yes, sir.
This thing was indicted April 16th in 25.
Yes, sir.
Are you still on Roberts Avenue?
No, sir.
There, that's it.
I live in Central Texas.
So where are you now?
335 Cypress Creek Road, Cedar Park District.
I have 335 Cypress Creek Road.
Yes, sir.
City is
Cedar Park.
Houston.
It's no, sir. Cedar Park, Texas. That's,
Is it near Houston?
That's about 6 hours away. I've been driving since 4 o'clock tonight.
Really? Where is it close to?
That's on
Austin.
others. Yes, sir. That's,
Where from Austin, Cedar Park?
think north. Cause that's on the other side of the Round Rock.
Oh, it's on the other side of it?
Yes, sir.
So you're off 281?
183
183?
and 35. Yes, sir.
And 35.
Yes.
Okay, so you're charged here with the state jail felony of burglary of a building, which carries with it up to 2 years in the state jail. But according to this indictment, you have a prolific criminal history. And criminal cases are generally disposed in a method which deals with a two-part process.
Yes, sir.
The circumstances of the crime and criminal history. Those are the two parts of the equation. And state jail, theft, state jail forgery, state jail tampering, state jail forgery. Okay, it looks like this is a state jail, and with all these other state jails, it may be enhanced to a third-degree punishment, which carries with it up to 10 years in prison. So you're working somewhere?
Oh, yes, sir. I actually have 2 jobs.
Good for you.
Yes, sir.
Good for you. You're looking for somebody to help you?
Yes, sir. The guy who owns the company I work for, I'm the manager of the security company.
Yes, sir.
He's an ex-police officer.
So he just texted me, so he told me to find a good attorney, and he's looking for good.
Okay.
I've been with them since I left.
Okay, so, well, you were looking for an attorney up there or down here?
Yeah, probably down here.
Okay, that's probably a better.
I leave, somebody court and going back.
Okay.
Yes.
I can't tell you who to look for,
Yes, sir.
but yes, the word is that their attorneys come into this room often during the docket.
Yes.
Oh, sir,
So
I'm sorry.
I'm going to give you 4 weeks to check on that.
Yes, sir.
And your boss, you're in security here. Your boss knows about your criminal history?
Yes, sir.
Because sometimes you get put into a situation of responsibility and they expect it.
It's a second chance company.
Oh,
Yes,
you are good.
Kept cotton, so actually.
Good. Well, fix all of this. And listen to yourself. Make the right choices. You got to sounds like you got a responsible guy. Get a resetting 4 weeks. Thank you. If we're going to reset it for 4 weeks, if you hire somebody, give them that resetting so they know. If you don't, you got to be back here. And then we'll take up what's going on to try to get you an attorney.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Because don't be making moves without an attorney's advice. Okay. All right. Rogelio Rodriguez. I'm going to need a new set of files. Yes.
Mr. Judge, we had filed a motion.
Here's this, Judge.
We had filed a motion to appoint the contractor that the county already has a contract with for translation services so that we can get him a
Translator.
Yes.
He speaks, what's his native tongue? Spanish? Habla, no English? Muy poquito. Sí. Habla español. Perfecto. Sí. Okay.
We have Ms. Burge.
I'm sorry.
We have Ms. Burge.
I see her. Yeah. You want to use her for a second? Or is that who you've hired or?
No, that's who whoever the county has the contract with, I'm asking the court to.
Ms. Burge, come on up, please.
To approve this so that she can, I need to set him up with an evaluation.
Yes.
Do that then.
We're going to use, you'd be so kind. Thank you for helping us on this. Ms. Burge, it was just used yesterday. We use her routinely. She is fluent in English and Spanish. And I'm going to ask that you solemnly swear or affirm that you will interpret from English to Spanish the language the defendant understands most, Spanish, and Spanish to English, his answers for the attorney and all of us here and the court reporter. You will do that accurately. So help you God. Lower your hands. Ms. Burge is going to help you. So that's the day. Okay. And you are Rogelio Rodriguez. Yes. You were charged with a third-degree felony of indecency with a child. That carries with it up to 10 years in prison. Very serious. Do you understand what you're charged with?
Yes, I understand.
All right. Fix this. Your attorney? Abogado? Very good. Muy bien. Okay. What do you want to do today?
I filed a motion forward to grant the motion to appoint the interpreter. Then I'm going to set up a evaluation with Dr.
When did you do that?
So I did it
stand by
within the last year.
I have a motion to interpret language, to appoint language interpreter. Okay, you're retained.
I am retained.
How do we do that? How do we send a bill to the taxpayers?
You're not sending
you're
a bill to
being-
the taxpayers because my understanding is they have a contract that the county already pays for. So you're just approving him to be
Who pays for their contract?
what's already.
The
established.
county taxpayers. Okay.
All I can say, Judge.
What I want to do is make sure I'm doing this because we don't want to, it would be flood. We don't have I know we don't have a lot on the roll, and what we don't want is everybody flooding through in a way. And if the law provides it, law provides it, but I've done it so long.
The Jefferson
that I've
County
never had
Bar Association.
I've just never worked it on this method. Generally, they retain, or if they're unable to hire, if a lawyer is appointed, generally we get the appointment. But my question is, what do we do? Because I can tell you, we're getting more and more translations from folks here in this county who speak Spanish. And what I want to do is, as all elected officials are sensitive about, is ensuring that the taxpayers are not unfairly assessed monies. But this lady's very, I know her to be competent. I've signed this order for you.
Great, thank you.
And what's the next event?
We need to have an evaluation done, Judge. That asks for 6 weeks.
What do you mean about what?
Oh, well, similar. I want his IQ and all that stuff.
While you're doing that, can you get rise?
That's.
It's gone. I've always wanted to know. I know, so have you. All right, get a resetting, sir. Thank you. Eric Guillory?
He's here.
He's here.
See you soon.
I know, but just know like that. Update.
We have a question.
26 CR 105. That's you, Eric Guillory?
Yes, sir.
Are you still on Lake Arthur Drive?
Yes, sir.
And
For your new day.
you're charged in 26 CR 105 with the state bureau felony of burglary of a building. It carries with it up to 2 years in the state jail. And Mr. Dusler
Yes, sir.
is your attorney today.
No, this was a brand new case. I just met him this morning. He advised me that he's working on hiring someone. He's already talked to a lawyer 4 weeks and have somebody.
Are you employed somewhere?
Yes, sir.
Where's that?
Oh, right here, right around the corner.
What is it?
It's on right around the corner.
How much do you make an hour?
23, 40.
Yeah, that's $60,000 a year. It's a lot of money since I started out at 80 cents an hour. Making donuts at 3 a.m, 16 years of age. Like, what is his criminal history? How much state do you have? Do you have a criminal history at all?
Yes, sir.
No. Why would you flirt with? Yeah, first of all, you're presumed innocent, but you're charged with a burglary of a building. You don't need to be burglarizing buildings if this is true. You don't need to be burglarizing buildings when you're making $60,000.
I was just doing.
And you have a family at home?
Yes, sir.
You got a role model. I mean, you're responsible. How many children? They don't. It's hard for a family unit if the father figure is in prison. Don't put the family into that. I know you care for them. You got to. You got to put them first, right? Fix this. And Don Newsom is a very good event. He can help you. All right. 4 weeks.
4 weeks. You'll have somebody hired.
And Don't do this kind of stuff. Yeah. With the family at home. Christopher Salinas?
I called his name, no response.
Christopher Salinas. Oh, is that Tom? Oh, that's Tom Kelly. It's not Christopher Salinas. Tom's up next. That's what he's getting. He's stretching. He's loosening up.
Thank you, Judge.
He was in custody.
Dispatch just, he's in custody. He was arrested on the 11th for all the times.
Okay, but he's not here.
He's not here.
All right. He's in custody, but we'll reset him.
Sent to a jail docket.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Where's Tierra Hill?
Right here.
Do you have her phone? Tierra Hill. Thank you. Who's your lawyer?
I'm right here. I'm here, Judge.
She flunks his drug test. Yeah, you got marijuana, THC in your system. What's her bond?
$8,000.
It's revoked. It's doubled to $16,000. You're gonna have to post a new bond. It's gonna cost this. All this does is cost you money, and within $16,000. Plus, you must have a drug patch as a condition of your bond, and we'll test you every time you're in here. And every time, if you fail, it'll get doubled, and until it's $1 million. And that's what you do. That's what happens when you come into court and you're committing a crime. You can't do that. Can you follow the rules?
Yes.
Well, then do it. Family is at home, right?
Oh, her mom is outside.
Do you have children or no? But still, it's you, right? You're responsible for yourself. You shouldn't be spending time in jail. These are rules. Follow them. We all have to follow them. But don't use drugs illegally. But certainly don't come to court because everybody's subject to being tested. And if they fail, they'll get arrested. Have to post a new bond. Have to wear a drug patch until the end of the case, so that we find out any drug that gets on your system. And the next one, you'll just have to sit out in jail. There won't be a bond if you fail a drug patch. So that's what's happening. You're in custody.
Hey, Judge, he's Sean Thomas. He's on the 930 docket, but Reagan Mahoney was his court-appointed lawyer, but he's now hired me. So I just wanted to put.
What's his name?
He's Sean Thomas. He's here right now. He's hired me.
We reset it before the docket.
Oh, reset. Oh, that's cool.
Because he hired.
Yeah, I don't even see it right here.
Oh, that's fantastic.
No, actually, it's the last one, so I can erase this.
Yeah.
Oh, and he is here. I don't want him to have no warning, but he is here. And I'll get with the prosecutor.
Does he need to get a resetting from you?
Done it, Judge.
Did you get a resetting?
No, sir.
So it's going to your attorney, I guess.
We sent it to the bonding.
The bonding company's got it. So it's reset till when? So he knows.
I'm trying to do this warrant.
We'll let you know here in a minute. Anything else?
I think we're good.
I don't know.
Did you email me about it?
Should have. Listen, I can see that video. I know, right?
May 6th.
Next time, what's your body?
Joshua Curtis.
All right. Do we trust you?
No. Yeah. I just want to say no because I knew
I don't mind.
it wouldn't matter.
Yeah,
It's Joshua Curtis. Is how many cases?
Several.
2. Oh, God. 3. 5 cases?
That's right.
5?
The court will recall that last time we were here, we recently.
Yeah, help me refresh my mind. I've got 5,000
The United States
cases.
Attorney's Office. We're approaching deadlines on that case. So
what do you need to do? Say
Two things. One, I would like the court, if the state doesn't mind, to keep this on the announcement docket, please. The other is, since we made our appearance in federal court 2 weeks ago, one of the conditions of Josh's release is to be toward ink monitor. That is also one of the requirements of this court. So strangely, he's wearing two right now, which even under these circumstances.
As long as he's got one.
I'd like to ask the court to remove its monitor.
As long as he has one at all times.
Understood.
The only other thing is his bondsman needs to know who's monitoring the ankle on the federal case so that the communication with the bondsman and the court occur, since it's being done through the feds. We just don't want to miss information that needs to be instantaneously given to us. That is something on the monitor that shows problem. We need to know about it immediately. Who's the prosecutor in that?
Russell James. Russell James.
No. It's here in Beaumont?
Yes.
Beaumont Division?
It is.
Okay. So, yeah, I don't have a problem. There's no reason to, as long as we get the information that's necessary for us. If the monitor shows an alert. Okay. Can you work that out?
Yes.
Do that and make sure that we know what else.
That's it.
On him. What's the next event?
We just need a new date, please, Judge.
For announce?
Yes. If the state's
okay. How much time, Tom?
6 weeks.
You got it. Okay. Thanks.
So nobody can get out.
I've got Hawa next. Tom, you're on another race.
Yes, Judge.
Hawa.
Wow,
Race.
that's funny.
Is that you? Yes. Okay. In 24 CO 2257, you are charged with the 3rd-degree felony of evading arrest with a motor vehicle. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that carries with it, if convicted, up to 10 years in prison. Do you understand? Serious.
Yes, sir.
And if you're convicted of a felony, are you aware of how long the felony is attached to you? How long?
So the rest of my life?
The rest of your life. Yeah. That's why you don't want a felony conviction.
Yeah. No.
Closes off a lot of doors of opportunity. And if you ever get in trouble again, the punishment is increased because of a prior felony conviction. Whatever this is that got you into this mess, are you fixing it? I'm talking to you. Are you fixing it by making better choices?
Yeah, I'm not even.
Good. What do you want?
We have a few weeks, please, Judge.
4? Okay. Get a resetting for Eddie.
Thank you, John.
Tonight? Right. Yeah, tonight. Willis. 2 cases. I switch my notes. Benaya.
No.
Is she here?
Yellow's ours.
Sorry.
Benaya Willis? Once? Twice? No answer in the courtroom. I ask the bailiff to call into the hall for Tanaya Ann Willis, please. Thank you. That's locked, sir. Security issue. Yeah, you got to go around that way. There you go.
Sure.
Two.
You don't have any phones?
Tom, y'all doing okay there?
We're fine, Judge.
All right.
Base.
You want a map?
No, I know how to get it.
It will within a few months in children.
Sure.
Joseph's.
I don't know why people don't want to stay here. They can get out of here as fast as possible.
There's no response, Your Honor.
All right, there is no response to the name called in the hall. No response to that name called here in the courtroom on Tanaya and Willis. Clause numbers 23 CR 1785 and 23 CR 2029. The defendant is charged with state jail felonies of theft of metals and a burglary of a building. Her bonds in each of these cases, $6,000 in each case, they are hereby revoked. They are doubled to $12,000 each. Plus, she must have a GPS device so we know where she is when she is not in court when she's supposed to be. Anything else?
No, sir.
That is all.
You're in the custody, sir.
She did.
I have Keith McClellan was reset according to
She's not.
my docket here. Keith McClellan, you're here? Xavier Curtis, are you here? Xavier Curtis. Once? Twice?
Informed by Emily that he is in the hospital. She's trying to get a doctor's note on Mr. Curtis.
When did he go into the hospital?
I'm not sure that information. That's just what she told me this morning.
It's always curious that they go into the hospital immediately before sentencing. I mean, does that strike anybody curious? Yes, it does. 25 CR 284. Xavier Curtis, no answer in the courtroom. I asked the bailiff to call into the hall for Xavier Curtis. Hope he doesn't show up in a half gown, you know, with slippers.
Morning.
There's no response, Your Honor.
Xavier Curtis is in the hospital, Judge. He has chest pains and
When did that happen?
he was on his way this morning. He called my office.
This morning on his way to court. He has a medical emergency. Well, he's not here. I'm going to,
Judge, I believe he was getting my firm in my office.
and it was set for sentencing is what's unique about it all. Here's the problem is that I'm going to make findings and we're going to have to get medical information before I release it because it's not the first time I've been through something like this where people on the eve of a sentence get overcome with a medical condition. So we're going to need some verification.
I'm working on it, Judge. He's there now. He's sitting in the office.
What is his bond?
$15,000.
Is tentatively revoked for his failure to appear as there is no answer in the courtroom, no answer in outside. And we have been fooled in the past on people who went to medical help and we learned later that they were on their way out of state. So his bond is revoked. It is doubled and he must have a GPS device as a condition of bond. Those are all tentative. We'll hold the execution of those orders until we get something back from the doctor. I'm going to give y'all 24 hours to give me something. Okay.
I should have something back today, Judge, but that should be fine.
Jasmine Delahousse.
She's a plea judge.
Here's this case. 25 CR 727, Jasmine Delahousse. Is that you? Hey, Ryan, what do you need? You're not billing the county. Okay. Because I'm looking, I don't see anything more on the docket for you.
Look up your warrant right now, Fred.
We have a docket this afternoon?
Place it flat right there. Yeah. You can get up one more time. Place it flat right there. You already said it if you want.
Until when?
Sorry.
Go ahead. 25 CR 727 is now called Jasmine Shanae Della. Who say, is that you?
Yes.
Present with Ms. McNally, your attorney and the state's attorney. Does the defendant waive a formal reading of the indictment and the arraignment here? Can we proceed in sum?
Yes, Judge.
You'll note we're doing a plea to the lesser included offense.
Okay. That makes it even more exciting. In summary, this indictment alleges that on or about April 19th, 2025 in Jefferson County, Texas, you committed second-degree felony of burglary of a habitation. Do you understand what you are indicted for? All right. And agreement has been reached where you would be pleading guilty to the lesser included offense of a Class A misdemeanor assault. Now, the indictment does allege that you entered a habitation without the consent of the owner with the intent to commit assault. Announcement in 4 weeks. Get a reset.
Okay. How did that?
Ryan McGowan. Here's this. That has nothing to be done. Oh, that's 6 pages. Oh my. Oh, this one. Announcement. Yes.
Judge, we had a motion for investigative funds. I'm still waiting on some of that information to come back, but I need to have a discussion with Mr. Laird. If you would like to set it on the trial docket, we can do that, but I would request a 4-week resetting to give me time to talk to him about.
It's going to go on the trial docket, but it's not going to go on trial docket in 4 weeks, I don't think. When's our trial docket setting for
Judge, that's in late summer right now.
late summer? Late summer.
Okay.
Set for trial. Rashida Mullen. Rashida Mullen. Good faces.
It's not on the highlight, and that's me.
You know why we do. Announcements. That's, and it's just, you know, first home. What else gets done? It's sit on the trial docket. You're Rashida Mullen?
Yes, sir.
Charged with assault on a peace officer. Looks like. And theft from production. All on the same day, January 8th. Must be on the same event. The assault on a peace officer carries with it up to 20 years in prison. Second-degree felony. The other is a state jail felony, which carries with it up to 2 years in a state jail. Yeah.
She has an appointment at my office today to view her videos. I have not had an opportunity to discuss her whole entire case with her. If I could have 4 weeks, please, Judge.
Can we do it in 3 weeks?
Sure, Judge.
Get a resend. Jesse Fan,
He's a big judge.
Jesse Fan.
How are they next morning? And I need you to, she's some of them. You're welcome. Please raise your right hand. Use your right hand to cover physical proof and nothing but the truth, so be God.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and if you are right thumbprint, place it flat right there. I need much stronger than that. Okay, place it right outside the box. Okay. That's it. You can go stand in front of the judge.
Okay. 25 CR 334 is now called the state of Texas versus Jesse. Is it on?
Yes,
on?
This was,
Okay. And that's you?
yes,
And you were here with your attorney, Ms. McNally, and the state's attorney. Does the defendant waive a formal reading of the indictment and the arraignment here? Can we proceed in a summary fashion?
Yes, Judge.
In summary, this indictment alleges that on or about January 29, 2025 in Jefferson County, Texas, you committed theft. Looks like at Target, I think.
yes, sir.
Paragraph 2 goes on to allege that you have 2 or more prior theft convictions. In county criminal courts and law of Jefferson County, Texas, and Harris County, Texas, and criminal district court of this court, as well as district courts in Fort Bend, Walker County. Do you understand what you're charged with here in paragraphs 1 and 2, which constitute a state jail felony?
Yes, sir.
What is it with you and thefts?
No, I was just on drugs at the time.
How many theft convictions? I'm not talking about city court or or class C misdemeanors or JP court, courts of record, county courts of law, and district courts. How many convictions of thefts do you have?
About 12, 13.
I'm sorry?
About 12.
12? And then now this one, right? This will make 13.
Last one.
Okay. So what spurred you on this one, knowing that you're subject to being punished? You know, you've been punished 12 times, I'm aware of. What happened here on this? Drugs too?
Yes, sir. I went back to doing drugs. I just go home, do good for a month or two, then I go back to relapsing. And
Do you see anything wrong with that?
yes,
What's wrong with it?
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay. Are you still on drugs today?
Sir.
No. Okay. See, the problem you have here is using drugs, illegal drugs, is not a defense. You know that. I mean, that doesn't provide you an excuse under the law. You have to be held accountable, right? Is that yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The most recent case was a 24 out of the court next door. What did he What was he punished for then? What was his punishment for that 24 conviction? It's 23 CR 1244.
16 months state jail.
Okay. When did you get out of prison or the state jail on that case? It had to be recently.
July 20, in June or July 2025, I got out for a few months and I was doing good working. Then I went to, then I went back, relapsed again. That what made me led to the crime to trying to support my habit.
Okay.
Hold on.
This was, you were convicted in January 9th of 2024. How long did you stay?
Like,
that was 18 months?
Stayed about 18 months. And I came home in June or July.
Of what?
2025, 24.
24.
And I was out for like 6 months. Then,
so you had been in jail for a while before you went to court?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Because the math wasn't adding up because you committed this offense January of 25, and it would have been hard to do that if you were in jail or state jail. Is there restitution in this, please?
They recovered all the items, Judge.
What have you done about your drug problem? Did you get any help for that?
Oh, I want to see a counselor. That's about it.
All right. And you understand fully that being on drugs and committing a crime, that's not an excuse, unless somebody gave you the drugs illegally you didn't know about. Understand? It's not a get out of jail free card. It doesn't absolve you of responsibility.
I understand, sir.
Okay. So what's the status of you and drugs now? I mean, did you get any assistance to distance yourself from the drugs? Or do you have a drug problem now?
No.
No what? No what? You don't know? Is that your answer? That's not the right answer. What are you doing about the drug problem?
I'm not getting no help.
Do you need help? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. You understand? You get caught with drugs, and that's pretty serious with your criminal history.
Yes, sir.
So you don't need any drug help? Is that what you're saying? Huh?
No, I need help, but I'm just gonna go do my time and get out.
And then what? Go commit another crime?
No.
Well, you've committed 12 already. We're about to be 13.
I'm trying to change my life.
How are you doing that? How are you working on that? What are you doing?
Trying to work and get a life for myself after my pain.
How long has that been going on, though? That plan? How long have you had that plan?
Then
of working and
for the next 10 years, 10, 20 years.
No, what I'm saying is here you are again. Didn't you have that plan in place when you committed this new crime?
Yeah, I said I get
See,
out.
it's not effective. There are methods of effective that we can help you with. else you're in a revolving door. Because we see it all the time. And it gets worse. And the punishments get worse. It doesn't go down, it goes up in price. All right. But you're an adult. This is your choice. Nobody's going to make you. But you're going to be held accountable. This is dancing with the devil. You understand? All right. Again, in summary, allegation 1 states that on or about January 29th, 2025 in Jefferson County, Texas, you committed theft at Target. Do you understand what you're charged with there?
Yes.
And paragraph 2 goes on to allege that you have 12 prior convictions of theft, but 2 or more state jail felony or higher degree felonies of thefts. And paragraphs 1 and 2 constitute a state jail felony, which carries with it, if convicted, no less than 180 days up to 2 years in the state jail and a fine up to $10,000. Do you understand the punishment range applicable?
Yes, sir.
An agreement's been reached. You would be pleading guilty, sentenced to 21 months in the state jail. Is that your understanding of the agreement?
Yes.
If I follow this, you have no right of appeal of your case. Do you understand?
Yes.
How do you plead to paragraph 1 charging you with theft, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Sir?
Guilty.
Are you pleading guilty voluntarily and because you are guilty? That's yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Paragraph 2, which alleges those 12 prior theft convictions, are all of those true and correct?
Yes.
And are you pleading true and correct to that voluntarily and because those allegations of prior theft convictions are indeed true as they are alleged in the indictment?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 1. Did you sign that document?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand it? Discuss it with your attorney? Or the contents all true and correct?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 1 is tendered into evidence.
No objection.
Without objection is submitted. Among other things, this states that you are mentally competent to enter your guilty plea. It is, you are pleading true and correct to this. It is freely and voluntarily made. You understand and appreciate the consequences of pleading guilty. There's sufficient evidence supporting your guilty plea.
Yes.
From State's Exhibit 1 admitted here. That is enough to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. And you are giving up your rights to a jury trial and the rights to the appearance, confrontation, cross-examination of witnesses. And this states you are guilty of this offense and all lesser included offenses. And all of this is true. It states, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
State's Exhibit 1 is part of the record without objection. Pre-sentence report is waived.
Yes, Judge.
I'm going to follow this agreement. I'm going to find as follows that the defendant has pleaded true, guilty in paragraph 1, true to paragraph 2, guilty to paragraph 1, committing theft, and 2, to pleading true to 2 or more prior convictions of thefts in county courts at law and district courts. And that constitutes a state jail felony, as I find paragraphs 1 and 2 proven beyond a reasonable doubt. And you are hereby found guilty of this state jail felony of theft. I am following this agreement. You are hereby sentenced to confinement in the state jail for a term of 21 months. Do you understand what has happened today, sir?
Yes, sir.
Anything else to add here?
No, Judge.
Stay.
Nothing from the state judge.
All right. We're in recess on this. You know, next time it'll be worse.
Give me a second while I call up.
You got to fix this
Just here.
somehow.
Yes, sir.
Let us know if you need some help.
All right, thank you.
You're grown up. Make your wise choice.
Thank you, sir.
defendant can understand what is being spoken in his case, and you will do that accurately. So help you God.
Yes, Judge.
Lower your hand. Thank you, man. You were Jose Roque?
Yes.
Does the defendant waive a formal reading of this indictment and the arraignment? Can we proceed in second?
Yes, Judge.
In summary, sir, this indictment alleges that on or about November 26th, 2024, in Jefferson County, Texas, you committed the third-degree felony of evading arrest or detention with a motor vehicle, running from the police, we call it. Do you understand what you are charged with?
Yes.
This is a third-degree felony, which means if convicted, you face no less than 2 nor more than 20 years confinement in prison, and a fine up to $10,000 can be assessed. Do you understand?
Yes.
An agreement has been reached where you will be pleading guilty but not found guilty. You will be given a second chance. You will be placed on deferred or unadjudicated probation where you would not be found guilty so long as you follow terms and conditions of probation. If you fail during your probation could then be revoked. You can then be found guilty and sentenced to 10 years in prison. So it's important that you follow the rules to keep your record clean. Do you understand?
Yes.
Also, you would be fined $500 as well. If I follow this agreement, you have no right of appeal of your case. Do you understand?
Yes.
How do you plead to this charge, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Are you pleading guilty voluntarily? That is on your own free will and because you are guilty.
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 1. Did you understand what that states? Did you discuss that with your attorney? Are the contents of State's Exhibit 1 all true and correct?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 1 is tendered into evidence.
No objection.
Without objection, it's submitted. This states that you are mentally competent to enter your guilty plea. It's freely and voluntarily made. You know what you've been charged with. The indictment has been read to you, or you've read it. You are guilty of this crime and any lesser included offenses. You are giving up your rights to a jury trial and the rights to the appearance, confrontation, cross-examination of witnesses. You are totally satisfied with the representation provided by your lawyer. So help you God, this states. Correct?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 1 is made a part of the record for all purposes. Pre-sentence report is waived.
Yes, Judge.
I'm going to follow this agreement. I'm going to find that you are mentally competent to enter your guilty plea. It is freely and voluntarily made. There is sufficient evidence supporting your guilty plea from State's Exhibit 1 admitted here to find you guilty for the rest of your life beyond a reasonable doubt. But I'm going to give you a second chance. I'm going to defer or postpone any finding of guilt so long as you follow the terms and conditions in this probation order. Make sure you understand them. Most of these terms are the requirements all of us have to follow. Like don't commit a crime, respect other people. You must complete a defensive driving course as a condition of probation. And that is a win for you because your insurance will go down with a defensive driving class. So we're not punishing you. You're getting a benefit, but it helps you. It's a requirement so that you can understand the importance of operating a vehicle, a 4,000-pound missile, responsibly. All right. See this thing on the amount the length, what do y'all say?
That's a joint recommendation, Your Honor, and my suggestion is, and I'm asking that you approve it, this is only arrest and based upon his age, I feel like it's appropriate.
We would obviously have an objections to that, Judge.
Would you like some time to think about that? Think it off?
No,
She's in shock over me being nice, Your Honor.
I'm not.
I'm shocked.
Yes, sir.
All right. You're going to be placed on a term of probation 5 years. If you do well, it may be shortened. Follow these rules. And also there's a fine in the amount of $500. Okay, do well. See the probation officer and he will go over those terms and then you will sign. Okay? Good luck.
Thank you, Judge.
What's next? Anything?
I believe we're done.
We're in recess. Thank you.
We have one with Mr. Burbank. I don't know.
Who's the defendant? Did I call the name? Calvin Bowles? Calvin Bowles? Is he here? There is no answer?
I didn't see Mr. Burbank.
Let me see the file. I have Calvin Bowles, BOLDS is called 25 CR 1753. No answer in the courtroom. I ask the bailiff to call into the hall for Calvin Bowles, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Gracias. Buena suerte. You're welcome.
Buenas suertes, señor.
Do well.
Nada más que veo.
All right. Well, this was doing pretty good for you, Jimmy.
Oh, yeah.
I might need to look into that.
Celebrates, well, it never hurts to understand.
No, that's the best way.
It's important to try to speak.
Well, so that's your third language?
No response, Your Honor.
There's no response?
Yes, sarcastic English.
No, gibberish, English, and now Spanish.
And notice how sarcastic is this first.
There is no answer to the name Calvin Bowles being called in the courtroom. No response to the name Calvin Bowles called into the hallway. The defendant has failed to appear.
Nantasik, 260-647-807.
Yeah.
Ma'am, your name?
Karen Susan
Sir, your name?
Officer Slater, Chuck Police Department.
Good morning. How are you?
Morning, how are you?
Good. So tell me, what, is there any offer? Was somebody hurt in this accident?
No.
Was there serious damage to the other vehicle?
Mine, no, just our vehicle, sir.
Let me talk to him. I'm trying to help you if you just bear with it. Tell me.
Just damage to cars, Your Honor.
So you want to move to amend the charge to impeding traffic?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that what you want to do, ma'am, is plead to that?
Yes.
That's 0 points. It won't go on your record to that charge of impeding, responsible or not responsible.
Responsible.
Plea accepted. 195 is the total. The original charge is dismissed. Okay? You go right down the hall, make your payment, and you're all set. Good luck. Jabrina Tyson, 260-647-680. The defendant failed to appear. She's responsible as charged by default. Kayla Rose Latola, 260-648-112. She's not here. Responsible is charged by default. Mr. Harper, I'll be with you in a minute. Let me take bulk night. Joanne LaQuaine, bulk night, 22M-702-367. Did somebody do this waiver for me? Did they send in a stip form?
Judge, I'm
Mr. Teal?
reading right now.
What's that? Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't see you there. Your appearance?
Not to Newly Asper on behalf of the people,
Ms.
PA 8493.
Ms. Patillo, your name?
Dion Patillo, P 82378 on behalf.
And sir, your name? You got to unmute there, sir. Okay, your name, sir?
Jawante Bogner.
Good morning to all of you. This is a charge of retail fraud in the first degree with habitual fourth, and it's enhanced because of a prior. So he's got. Thank you. He's got a 5-year plus a fourth offense notice. You have the right to a probable cause. I'm sorry. Look, I'm getting ahead of myself. Will this be a waive? Does everybody agree to that? Ms. Asmaro?
Yes, Your Honor, there's no objection.
Ms. Patillo?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand what your lawyer's saying, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You have the right to a preliminary examination on this charge. At that preliminary exam, the people would have to show that the crime was committed and that you were the one who probably committed the crime. If you waive your right to a preliminary exam, that means that you will automatically be bound over for further proceedings to the Wayne County Circuit Court. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you understand then you'll go downtown to Detroit. I mean, you're going to zoom in, I presume, but you'll face these charges in the Wayne County Circuit Court, and you're waiving the requirement that the people show that the crime was committed of retail fraud and that you were the one who probably committed the crime. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You still wish to give up your right to a preliminary exam?
Yes, sir.
Anybody force you to do that?
No, sir.
All right. I'll accept the waiver. Find the waiver has been made voluntarily and understandingly. You're bound over for further proceedings to the circuit court. 50,000, 10% was the bond I set. I'm setting the AOI for April 21st since he's in custody. And the bond conditions are continued. No contact with the employees of the Flat Rock Meyer or prosecution witnesses. You're not to enter 26100 Raylan in Flat Rock or any of the Meyer store. I want to make sure he got printed and photographed on this. Did you get printed and photographed on this?
I think so. I think it's from 2019. I think so.
I ordered prints at the last one. I don't usually do that. Let me double check. I don't usually do it if somebody's been printed unless I missed it. This is a state case. Yeah, you gotta get. I mean, I can't control everybody. This is a state police case, I believe, right?
Yes, sir.
I mean, how am I going to get this guy printed? How do I even send this down? Heather, you're going to have to talk to. Where are you at right now?
In Pennsylvania.
Minersville.
Where?
Minersville, Pennsylvania. Federal Correctional Facility.
How are we even going to get him printed? Well, I don't know what to tell you, Heather. You're going to have to check with, Amy, see what she thinks. I mean,
Okay.
They're not here to tell them to coordinate with this. That's all I'm going to do. I don't know what else to do. The circuit court will have to worry about that, I suppose, but we're not supposed to send it down. I don't remember sending one down, a bind over packet, without the defendant being printed. So somebody's going to have to figure it out, but they're not here. And thank you. Good luck, sir. April 21. Thanks, Ms. Patillo. Thank you, Mrs. Smaro.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge, have a good afternoon.
Have a good day.
You too. Thanks a lot. I want somebody on Brad. Did you ever call Beth? Well, it's Emily's case. We got to get somebody over here. Anaya Kenyatta Greer, what are we doing on this one? This is 25F244382.
This is Ms. O'Donnell's matter. She was tied up and wanted to ask about it. Ms. Greer is going guilty for the violation.
Ma'am, your name?
Anaya Greer.
Right, so your appearance, Mr. Haynes, is that what you want to do, as your lawyer said, is plead guilty to these charges?
Yes.
All right, so I've entered a not guilty plea, just to be clear, for purposes of arraignment. And if you plead guilty here, this would be 4 technical violations. You could have your probation revoked and be incarcerated for 90 days. Do you understand that?
Yes.
I already covered your rights with you, correct?
Yes.
If you plead guilty here this morning, you're giving up your right to a contested hearing, your right to remain silent at the hearing, your right to question their witnesses at the hearing, your right to bring in your own witnesses, to use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in your own witnesses, to testify or remain silent. If you remain silent, that silence would not be held against you. Do you understand me?
Yes.
All right. You still wish to plead guilty to these charges?
Yes.
As the count 1, you failed to complete the alcohol and drug insight and awareness program. How do you plead?
Guilty.
Did you fail to attend that program?
Yes.
As the count 2, you failed to attend the anger management program. How do you plead?
Guilty.
Fail to do that?
Yes.
As the count 3, that you failed to pay your fines and costs as ordered. How do you plead to that?
Guilty.
Did you fail to do that?
Yes.
As the count 4, you failed to provide proof of completing 16 hours of community service by December 15 of 25. How do you plead to that?
Guilty.
You failed to complete your community service by that date?
Yes.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
Please accept it. Okay, so look, you're not doing very well here. Do you ever play any sports?
No.
Well, let's assume you played softball. If you hit 0 for 26, that's about where you are right now. What's going on? You're not doing anything.
She had not completed community service by that day, and I haven't been able to verify this yet, but since it's completed now.
She has to grow up. I'm setting a sentencing date. You better have your community service. Listen, I want you to listen to me very carefully. And if you just get off Zoom and you don't do any steps, take any steps, you're going to have to find somebody to watch that child for about 15 days. Do we understand one another?
Yes.
Sentencing, give me a date, 4 weeks. Defendant to complete anger management. Complete drug insight and awareness program. Complete community service. If you've completed it, that's great. We need proof. Do we understand one another?
Yes.
You're not doing too well on this little endeavor here. Give me a date in 4 weeks, if you would, Beth. Heather.
May 11th at 8:30.
At 8:30. You're going to have to get somebody to watch your child that day, young lady. I can't. Go ahead.
With the fines and costs, what's the expectation?
I want her to pay them. I'm less worried about the fines and costs than her getting herself some help in some of these things and doing things that she could do.
And then secondary, that she was looking for lower cost options for the program she has to do for her anger management.
She can confer with her probation officer. Who's your probation officer? You talk to Ms. O'Donnell and you figure some things out, but I can't help you with this. You got to move.
I tried to talk to her. She just told me to present it to you at this hearing. So,
she what?
When I tried to talk to her about it, she told me just to present it to you at this hearing. So I'm not sure.
I don't know anything about lower cost options. I don't keep track of what things cost.
Yeah, she just told me to have them on hand and present it to you and see if you would accept it. That's what she told me.
Where's she at right now?
She's probably in her office.
Call her, John. I don't know what kind of options you're looking at. Tell me right now what you're talking about. What do you want to change to what? An anger management program is an anger management program.
Well, the one that you assigned me to do, they have them like sporadically. They're not like week by week. They do it like on a random date in May, and then they won't do it again for 2 months. So it's just like all over the place.
How much does it cost?
I know one of the classes was like $100 I don't remember exactly how much they cost, but
Listen, how many children do you have? One? Yes?
yes.
Okay, so you got your hands full. I get it. If your boyfriend, I don't know what your relationship is with the father of the child, but if he's working at Ford Motor Company, he's doing all right. He's at least paying child support. If he isn't, you should make him by filing motions with the circuit court. You have to get this done. I don't know what to tell you. You're not doing very well. Your name? So I don't understand all this. She's talking about lower cost programs.
You ordered to do the alcohol and insight.
Yeah, well, how much does that cost?
It costs, let me double check, I'm pretty sure it's 75.
Well,
Yes, it costs 75. So she did find a cheaper alternative through Northern America Institute, which is a certified course, and she did complete it, and it is 4 hours. That obviously is not the one you ordered her, but it is the same amount of contact hours. They did send me over the proof of verification that she did complete it, and it's a similar class as, but again, it's not the one through prevention education.
Where's that one at?
It's through Northern America Learning Institute. They do a lot of court-ordered stuff. It's just not a corporation that we use generally.
All right. What else?
She did provide me proof. She completed 16 hours of community service at Fish and Lowe's as well. She sent me that over this morning or late last night.
I'll just indicate this. Is that acceptable with you? I'm talking about the drug awareness program.
It is acceptable with me, Your Honor.
Program completed. In lieu of drug insight and awareness program. Deemed satisfied. But I'm not going to be so good about that if you don't get Ms. O'Donnell's proof or consent to do something in the anger management program we sent her to. So really all you need to do is make sure you've got the community service completed. So all I got to do now is have you complete the anger management, right?
That's correct.
We'll complete that program. We're going to do May 11th at 8:30.
Okay.
Okay, so just make a note that I'm accepting that instead of the drug insight and awareness program.
She did find another alternative one. Are you okay with her doing the alternative?
You are, I'm okay. If you think it's substantially equivalent to the one I ordered, I don't have a problem. I'm not looking to make money for companies. No problem. Thank you.
Thank you, Jess.
Some things like in person or
you can do it on Zoom, Ms. Greer. Just make sure you have the anger management done, will you please? So I don't have to get tough. Thank you.
Thank you.
Aaron James Harper. Well, wait a minute. Maybe I should just do this other one. This is going to be a tough one. Mr. Harper, wait 1 second. People against Paul Brandt. Paul Alonzo Brandt IV, 24B87519. Your name?
Paul Brandt IV.
I don't know what to do with you. I mean, I sit there and I look at you and I see a nice kid and your name? You still wish to waive your right to a lawyer?
Yes.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I just had a rough patch in my life.
Tell me. I want to know because you didn't show up in February. You didn't show up in September. I'm not a fan of people ignoring courts.
I lost my job at the end of last year. Following that, me and my family of 4 lost our house. Currently residing with my grandmother. I have another newborn due.
Slow down a second. Slow down 1 second. Heather, I've got this other file. I just want to make sure the DNR is out there.
They're up there.
Okay.
They are,
So,
yeah.
So I'm going to do them in this order. If they want to just stay muted, you can tell them. I'm doing Mr. Brandt's. Then Mr. Harper has a ton of these. I hope he's got a lot of money with him. And then I'm going to do the DNR signing on record. Let's start over. Okay? Tell me what you wanted to say. What's the rough patch?
At the end of last year, I lost my plumbing job with the plumbing pros out of Livonia, Michigan.
What year? You said last year. But what month?
The end of 2025.
Okay, so just 4 months ago.
Correct.
Okay.
Following that, immediately, just a couple weeks after, I fell behind on my rent. The mobile home complex we're staying in Newport, so me and my family lost our home as well. We moved in.
Who's your family?
My fiance and my 2 sons.
Did you have them with her?
Yes, I did.
Go ahead.
Me and my fiance, my family moved in with their grandmother, found another plumbing job with Trent's Plumbing out of Downriver, Michigan.
What plumbing?
Trent's Plumbing,
Okay.
and that's in the Downriver area. I'm now employed with him. I'm trying to get caught up on finding a new house, being that I have an eviction on my record, is making it very, very hard for me and my family to move. Being that money is very, very tight, we're trying to save as much as we can to get out there in this house as fast as possible. We have a baby due in the beginning of July.
So now you got a third one coming?
Correct, in the beginning of July. I'm trying to make most.
So you just decided you're going to blow this off?
I didn't. I had there's a lot of things going on in between the house, custody with my youngest son. There's a couple different things going on.
Custody? I thought you were living amicably with the mother of the child.
My oldest is with my fiance. I have a middle child with another mother who had my newborn, which is going to be born in July with the same one. So my middle son, Paul, I have custody issues.
You got things going on all over, aren't you?
I would like to get this.
Did you hear what I said to you? You got a lot going on.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I don't have any problem with you. Tell me, Judge, I've enjoyed juggling balls, but you got a lot going on. You blew this off.
So with the custody stuff with my son, it was very important. Of
course it was. Did anybody tell you just blow this off and focus on the custody issues and everything else you got going?
No, sir.
You gotta watch. I don't understand. I don't know what to say.
I mean,
I don't really have any choice. You're leaving me with no choice here. Probation is set to expire. Well, I guess we have 6 more months. You didn't pay. Did he pay his restitution?
Yes, Judge. Or no, I'm sorry. There's $128.19 left on restitution.
That should have been paid back into the area to do it.
Oh, you lost your job. Wasn't this, you had a fraudulent scheme involving a plumber?
Correct. That's a completely different story.
Well, I don't want to hear the story anymore. We already covered that, but you're stealing or engaging in fraudulent schemes. You're not taking care of your probation.
Fraudulent schemes and misunderstanding, Your Honor.
Well, I took a plea, and I know how I do things, and I know I wouldn't have taken the plea if there wasn't a basis to take the plea. Why'd you miss your probation visit in August of 25? Why didn't you complete the Positive Strategies program? Why didn't you complete your 3 days of community service by August 1 of 25?
I was trying to find a new job. I was trying to find a place for.
You gotta grow up. You gotta grow up trying to find a new, what are you talking about? Trying to put, so would you put in 42 applications every day? I mean, give me a break, grow up. You sound like a little, I'm telling you, I was trying to find a new job. Toughen up. You gotta toughen up. I hate this when people sound like this. You know that? I just can't stand it. Probation is supposed to be over on November, is it November 29th of 25? I skipped 12 months.
Yes, 12 months. He would have been off on November, I think, 19 of 25, Your Honor. I think sentencing is November 19th of 24.
General condition number 7, in which on January 5th of 2026, the defendant tested positive for methamphetamines and amphetamines and admitted to use of the substances. As well, on April 8th, 2026, the defendant tested positive for methamphetamines, amphetamines, and MDMA and admitted to use of the substances, as well as violating general condition number 13, in which on April 1st of 2026, the defendant was unsuccessfully discharged from Lumiere Treatment Facility.
All right, Mr. Howard, do you understand those allegations?
Yes, sir.
You have a right to be represented by counsel. If you cannot afford an attorney, I will appoint one for you. Do you have the funds to hire an attorney?
No, sir.
You want me to appoint you one?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Laux is going to hand you an affidavit of indigency that you need to sign for me, please.
Yes, sir.
All right, the court will find that you're indigent for the purposes of retaining counsel, and I'll appoint Attorney James Staton to represent you in this matter. The court does find that there is probable cause you have violated the terms of your community control, and I'm going to set this for a final hearing. All right, you can have a seat. Case number 24CR41864, the state of Ohio versus Brian Gabbard. Mr. Gabbard, the court has received a report that alleges you have violated the terms of your ILC. Officer, could you read a statement of that allegation, please?
Your Honor, the defendant did violate IOC condition number 7, in which on April 7th of 2026, the defendant submitted to a drug test positive for fentanyl and admitted to use of the substance.
All right, Mr. Gabbard, do you understand those allegations?
Yes, sir.
You have a right to be represented by counsel. If you cannot afford an attorney, I will appoint one for you. Do you have the funds to hire an attorney?
No, sir.
You want me to appoint you one?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Logson's hand you an affidavit of indigency that you need to sign for me, please. All right, the court will find that you're indigent for the purposes of retaining counsel, and I'll appoint Attorney Jesse Clark to represent you in this matter. The court does find that there is probable cause you have violated the terms of your ILC, and this matter will be set for final hearing. You can have a seat, please. Case number 25CR42902, the state of, I'm sorry. Case number 25CR42647, the state of Ohio versus Angela Bell. Ms. Bell, the court has received a report that alleges that you have violated the terms of your ILC. Officer, could you read that allegation, please?
The defendant did violate IOC condition number 2, in which the defendant failed to provide probation with an updated address. Violated condition ILC number 5, in which on October 27th of 2025, the defendant failed to report to her scheduled office visit, which resulted in a warrant being issued for her arrest. Violated condition ILC condition number 7, in which on April 3rd, 2026, the defendant was positive for marijuana.
All right, Ms. Bell, do you understand those allegations?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have a right to be represented by counsel. If you cannot afford an attorney, I will appoint one for you. Do you have the funds to hire an attorney?
No, Your Honor.
Or do you want me to appoint you one?
I'd like to waive that right, Your Honor.
You talked with your probation officer?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand what her recommendation is?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, hand her an waiver of counsel for.
No.
Yeah. All right, Ms. Bell, did you sign this form?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did anyone promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to an attorney?
No, Your Honor.
Are you under the influence today of any drugs or alcohol?
No, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to make a finding that you've made a knowing, intelligent, and voluntary waiver of your right to counsel. As with regard to the allegations that the officer read, do you admit those?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, the court's going to find that you have violated the terms of your ILC. Despite this violation, the court is going to order you continued on ILC at this time. The court is going to order you into women's recovery. You'll be placed on electronically monitored house arrest at Tepe's discretion. All right. Officer Rose, anything else?
No, Your Honor.
All right. They're going to transport you to women's recovery, I think, tomorrow.
Thank you.
76 days.
That's all. Case number 25CR42902, the state of Ohio versus Matthew McConnell. Mr. McConnell, the court has received a report that you have violated the terms of your ILC. I'm sorry, O'Connell. Officer, could you read a statement of that allegation, please?
Your Honor, the defendant did violate ILC special condition number 15D, in which to this date, the defendant has failed to engage in mental health treatment as ordered, as well as special condition number 15E, that since signing a pay agreement on October 21st of 2025, the defendant has failed to maintain timely and complete restitution payments.
Mr. O'Connell, do you understand those allegations?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have a right to be represented by counsel. If you cannot afford an attorney, I will appoint one for you. Do you have the funds to hire an attorney?
No, Your Honor.
Do you want me to appoint you one?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Logson's handing you a form. It's an affidavit of indigency that you need to sign for me, please. Attorney's card. All right. The court will find that you're indigent for the purposes of retaining counsel, and I'll appoint Attorney Tom Kidd to represent you in this matter. The court finds that there's probable cause that you have violated the terms of your ILC, and this matter will be scheduled for final hearing. Why should you not be taken into custody right now?
Because I'm working on myself a lot. I have went through mental treatments. I have proof on my phone. I'm taking Lexapro right now for anxiety. I've had several appointments over the last few months for that. I have missed my payments totally, but I came in to pay my past due today to try to make up for that. And like I said, I'm working on myself. I'm getting an apartment with some other guys here over in Fairfield. I'm doing really good work at my main job. I love what I do. I've stayed off drugs. I've been trying to stay on the beaten path as much as possible.
Okay, stay in contact with your probation officer and get in contact with your attorney, because I'm going to set this for a final hearing. Okay? All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. O'Connell, go ahead and head back down to probation and check in with them, okay?
I hate to see young people ruin their lives like this. It bothers me. Shouldn't bother me. I mean, you're not my kid. So But you're acting like somebody that needs to really toughen up. I was looking for a job. What do you mean you were looking for a job? Somehow, some way, I find it impossible to believe that you were looking so hard for a job that you couldn't find, that you couldn't do the whopping 3 days of community service that were supposed to be done by August 1 of 25. You fathered 2 kids with a third one on the way. You just got kicked out of a mobile. You need to get tough. You need to get tough. World doesn't owe you a living. I'm just disappointed. You seem like a nice kid. I don't remember you. But I cannot excuse what you've done here. Any thoughts, Ms. Wilds?
The only thing I see, of course, Ms. Casino supervised, Mr. Brandt, is the previous violation mimics this. This would be the second time he absconded, the second time that he was given an opportunity to comply with these exact same terms and conditions. I have nothing for you, Your Honor, as far as I don't think it's appropriate to continue probation. We're just going to do this, 43rd, so to say.
Is this your fiance?
Yes, Judge.
She's right. Life punches us in the mouth a lot. It really does. It really, really does. And to me, I don't know what to tell you except you gotta toughen up. I mean, it's a cruel world out there. It's a cruel world out there. There's anger, there's animosity. You get it. You had children, and you have a responsibility to them 100 times more than you do to yourself to provide them with a roof over their head, a stable environment where they're not going mobile home to grandma's, to anybody else's, to clothe them, to feed them, to teach them right. And how can you teach them right if you're not teaching yourself right, or obviously haven't been taught? Now, I can do one of two things. I can just throw the book away and you can go sit in jail for 60 days if you want. I got no problem with you telling me that. There's something that makes me think that maybe you're worth taking a chance on again, but you're still going to jail today.
I'm sorry.
Now, I think you got it. I'm telling you, I cannot emphasize this enough. Did you graduate? Graduate. Did you have, were your parents, were you living with parents?
I was living with my grandmother through my childhood, and I had kids at a young age.
Where were your parents at?
What was that?
Where were your parents? So where'd they go? Do you have any idea?
My mother still lives in the general area, but I don't talk to either of them.
Nice. I was, the one thing I just can't imagine. This is the problem we have going on. Can't imagine what I'd have to do. One of my kids would have to do to me for me not to talk to him again or not to stay in touch with him. I can't imagine. They'd have to run me over with the car and then be laughing at me when I'm on life support. It's the problem we have going on in society, not enough caring parents. So for that reason, here's what I'm doing. I believe that you can do this. I want you to finish your probation. You're going to jail today for 7 days. I'm extending your probation until I get it. It's hard to care for people when you didn't have anybody care about you, right? So what I'm doing is I'm extending probation until July the 29th of 24. Probation is extended until July 29th of 24, which should, is it, I'm having a hard time reading my writing on the sentencing. Is it the 26th or 29th?
I have November 19 of 24
Yeah, see, I can't read my.
that he was sentenced.
He was.
November 19 of 24.
He was. So then it's July the 19th of 26. And that means we're extending probation for a period of 8 months. I'm going to reduce your probation fees from 160 to 100. Defendant to serve 7 days now. You got an obligation. I don't know what it is about you. I think you're worth saving, but you got to take care of your business. I'm going to have him go to jail for 7 days, and you are to have this done. Defendant to complete community service and positive strategies program by, today is April the 14th. I'm going to make it June the 15th. Do not disappoint me. If you come back here or you abscond again, you will get every day you have coming.
We need his new address too, Your Honor.
I'm gonna let you get that from him. Will you do that for me?
Yeah.
You have 21 days to appeal, 14 days to apply
I have one question.
for a court-appointed lawyer. No, I'm not changing my mind on the jail.
No, it was a question. How many days do I have to complete the community service?
I thought I said June 15th. Did I not? Maybe not. Let me double check. I
I'm not
thought that,
mistaken. Online classes that I've had to take as well. So I don't know if 3 weeks.
and yeah, if you, what's that?
I don't know if 3 weeks is enough time.
I'm giving you until June 15th. This is April 14th.
I'm sorry.
So that's okay. So you got 61 days roughly, or 62 days to complete, 61 or 2. So anyway, yeah, get going. You're in custody. Have a seat. Good luck. Aaron James Harper, 25B148510. You got to toughen up, son. And this is 14B146691. B 25W839353, 25W838256, 25W838175, and 25F244556. This doesn't make me want to put him on my Christmas card list the way he's acted. Go ahead. Your appearance. Your name? Let's take these before the arraignments. What's he going to do on this case? I hope he's got some money with him. You've been playing with I'm going to shock you because you're going to go to jail on these civil infractions if you're not paying these. You have been thumbing your nose at this court like, I don't know who you think you are. You must own the Midwest or at least be emperor of the eastern half of the United States of America. Go ahead. What's he doing on the probation violation?
Pleading guilty.
If you plead guilty here, I want you to understand these would be your first 2 probation violations. You could get 10 days. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And did you sign, read, and understand the advice of rights?
Yes.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights. There will be no hearing. Do you understand that?
Yes.
I'm going to need Jessica on. Did the charge?
On YouTube.
Did the charge you failed to attend the court work program on March the 4th of 26? How do you plead?
Okay.
Did you fail to attend the court work program on that date?
Yes, I felt.
Did the charge you failed to pay fines and costs, which at the time of the issuance of the show cause were $1,467.79? How do you plead? I can't hear you.
You shall plead?
Yeah.
Yeah, guilty.
Did you fail to pay?
Yes,
Did you fail to attend the court work program on that date of March the 4th of 26?
Yep.
Anybody force you to plead guilty? I misspoke. He's absconded. You could get here. I want you to understand the max, since you absconded, of 90 days. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
I can't hear you.
I said yes, Your Honor.
You still wish to plead guilty to these 2 charges, knowing that?
Yeah.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
Please accept it to both counts. I got a big problem with what is going on with him. Look at this. This is crazy. You don't show up on anything. What's going on with him?
He's about to turn 25. He's living with his parents. Says he's still in DoorDash.
Yeah, I know. Uber Eats. Didn't he say Uber Eats?
Yeah. He says he's looking for jobs.
Did he graduate?
Yes.
What are you doing?
Judge, just to just to be candid, Mr. Harper seems like a very nice young man who's been polite and strong at lessons. He seems very immature.
I get it. I mean, that's my impression. Didn't talk to him like you did, but you gotta grow up. What is going on out there? It pains me to see this. People do this to themselves. Why are you living with your parents at the age of 25? Can I ask you a question? I mean, if you told me, Judge, I'm getting my medical degree, I'm getting my law degree, I'm going through trade school, I'm staying there because my parents have plenty of room and I want to make and save a lot of money so I can buy a house. If you told me something like that, it would be understandable. And I'm not saying school's for everybody, but you're working at Uber Eats. Come on. No wonder you're not motivated to move out. It's easy to stay home and play video games. How many hours are you working?
It's like it's performance and I'm every day.
So if you're working 7 days a week, yes? Well, that's anywhere between 49 and 63 hours a week. How much do you feel like you make per hour?
Per hour, I would say anywhere between 9 to about 15.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I mean, is there something about your past that would prohibit you from getting a job in a fast food restaurant, working normal hours with some benefits where you'll have medical? I mean, or someplace better than that? I mean, if you're making $9 to $15 an hour and you're driving your car around for 9 hours or 7 hours a day or anywhere in between that, doesn't seem too lucrative. No wonder you're having a hard time paying money. But now you're acting irresponsible because I told you to pay $400. You did the right thing coming in and talking to me back in October because I told you to do that if you didn't have the money. Then you just disappeared. You graduated high school, right?
Yes.
From where?
And Redford, it's a school called Thurston.
I'm sorry?
I said school called Thurston.
Thurston? I've been around Wayne County for a while. I get it. You don't have to talk to me like I just moved here. What am I going to do with it?
The other problem might come up because he's got these tickets and they're not getting paid. They could lead to suspension
I
at
know.
some point, and then he won't be able to do.
I can't satisfy all these problems that they confront me with every day, though.
Now, we talked about the payment plan, and he doesn't make a lot of money. I think he committed himself to $400 or bi-weekly.
I just feel like this is what I'm doing every day now. You know what I mean? Every single day, I just feel like it's like spitting in the wind.
Could pay going forward. He says he could do 200 a month starting May 1st.
You still telling me that? Look at these. Did you look at this? A lot of respect for your lawyer. Not only do I like him, he's a really good lawyer. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with you. But out of curiosity, what made you? Did you post a bond? Well, how do we schedule this for show cause? How they're all of a sudden? He hadn't shown up back on, we didn't issue the show cause for this time. I see. Did you get yourself a second job?
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do. And
where have you applied? Well, tell me where you've applied. Don't just give me lip service. Where have you applied?
Like you said, fast food restaurants, like the janitor jobs, the lawnmower jobs,
Yeah, I know what a lawnmower is. Thanks. Can you hand me?
Jobs like that.
I'm gonna look. Here, let me see his PSI or screen. You got an associate's degree.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yes.
Where are you using it?
I haven't really found anything in my field to like get a hold as far as a job. That's why
It's better than no degree, no associate's degree. You're far ahead of those who just have high school degrees.
Yeah.
And nothing else. Yeah, you're hanging out with the wrong guys, man. So you're another one I feel sorry for. You got to toughen up. But I do think you're very immature. I mean, I'm not intending to knock you. I'm just telling you, you're kind of immature. You're not kind of, you are. Sentence date in 4 weeks. Reschedule them on the court work program. Get a second job. I'm going to underline that. I'm not even going to set a payment plan with you. I need to make sure that probation is still going to be applicable. I sentenced him back on October 8th to 12 months, so we got plenty of time. Get a second job. Bring some money. If you don't have the money, don't get scared. It's a question of you showing a little respect. That's what I can't stand when people just abscond, and especially when I tell all of you, come on in here. I'm just adjourning all of these civil infractions. I'm not even going to arraign him on these. He's going to come here with some money, and he's going to give me an option to be able to work with him so I don't have to send him to jail. And he's going to get a second job. And are you paying rent at least to your parents?
Yeah, every
How much?
$400.
Who pays for your food?
Me.
You have to go to the grocery store, buy your own food?
I usually just like eat out.
Well, maybe you should stop eating out. Maybe you should buy some things that you bring in. They're cheaper. Okay? It's just, what day did you give me? I'm sorry.
May 11th at 8:45.
May 11th at 8:45. Young man, Mr. Haynes, could you spend 5 minutes talking to me more on your way down there with him? He has no idea. May 11th at 8:45?
Yes, Judge.
At 8:45. Good luck. Grow up. Grow up. Good luck. Thank you. I am so sorry to keep you guys waiting, DNR. Ready to do that. My apologies. Eric Anthony Katian, 260-702-767-FY. All right, my apologies. Your name?
Good morning, Your Honor. No apologies needed. Officer Ariel Young.
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear affirmative penalties of perjury, the testimony you're giving these proceedings will be the whole true self you got.
I do.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, Your Honor. On the morning of November 15th, 2025, at approximately 8:27 a.m., I was contacted by Brownstown Township Police Department that they had a shots fired complaint out near, the address is 21902 Telegraph Road. They located a red pickup truck out at that area that had hunting equipment in it. They believed someone was out there hunting, so I assisted them with a foot patrol, which initially yielded no suspects, but we did locate several baited stands out there. Brownstown had to leave briefly, so I called in one of my partners to assist with the rest of the foot patrol. Brownstown came back and assisted with the second foot patrol when they were available. We located a freshly killed 8-point whitetail deer and multiple.
Right?
I'm sorry, Ron?
Or wait a minute, I'm sorry. In the limited firearms deer zone. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. Brownstown's got a local hunting control prohibiting firearm discharge.
Right.
For hunting. So we located several more baited stands, and then we backtracked the blood trail from the deer that we found to another stand where we found spent 270 Winchester shell casing on the ground. At which point we were contacted by our dispatch that the suspect, who was later identified as Kedian, was attempting to leave but was scared he was going to hit one of our patrol trucks. So we went out to go interview Kedian. Upon finding Kedian at his vehicle, he presented us with a 450 Bushmaster, which you could use in the limited firearm deer zone, but because it's Brownstown, there's no firearms allowed. And he initially denied having shot at any deer that morning. He stated that he had heard shots shot near him, but he was not the one that pulled the trigger. He denied seeing us walking around the property. I gained consent to check in Kedian's truck as I wanted him to put his 450 Bushmaster back in the truck so he could show us where he was hunting. And at that point, I gained consent to get in the vehicle where I located an uncased pistol underneath the center console of his truck. After I found that, I asked him if he had a CPL, which he did not. I asked him if I could check in a bag that I was concerned may have other pistols in it, where I found further 270 caliber bullets that matched the casings that I found at the deer stand that I believe that deer was shot out of. At which point we asked Kedian again. Sorry, Your Honor.
No, that's okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
At this point, we asked Kedian again what had happened that morning, and he admitted to shooting at 2 deer out of the tree stand that we had found with the casing. He believed he had missed both of them. One of them was an 8-point, and one of them he believed was a 6-point. I asked Kedian where his 270 Winchester was, and he admitted that he had left it in the field because he saw our trucks and had gotten nervous, so he ditched it and had planned on going back to retrieve it at a later date. We took Kedian out. He showed us where the firearm was, and it was across several private properties at this point, out near King Road, so that he could easily access it later in the day. And then we backtracked to where the dead deer was. Kedian admitted to shooting the deer out of the tree stand we found. He had a second shell casing in his pocket that he had pocketed because he was trying to not make so much noise when he attempted to shoot the second deer. I did locate white hair from where the second deer was shot, but I didn't locate a second deer. I only found the first one.
All right. And the deer feed was, you had corn and sugar beets, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And
he was failing to wear hunter's orange and admitted that he did not have hunter's orange.
Right.
He had found some orange plastic in the field, which it doesn't satisfy the hunter orange requirement.
Which is required by statute. So I'm satisfied. I'm going to go ahead and authorize the issuance of the complaint and warrant. I'll note that you signed the complaint. You did send it over. I've sworn you to an oath. You sent it over the other day, and I'm changing the date from the 10th to the 14th. And I will authorize on all charges contained in the complaint and warrant. Have a great day. Again, sorry to keep you waiting. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
Bye now.